Sorry, I was talking to people and I have it on mute. Sorry, guys, I was on mute. I was trying to say to you guys, I'm sorry I'm late, but I was taking my vitamins. And, they're all in a package like this, right? And one of them it's a cold water omega, and so it has the fish oil inside of it. And then I didn't notice it until I put it like in my mouth, and I was like, what does that fish oil smell? Because it never smells like that. And then it tasted horrible, and I had to find something to get this taste out of my mouth. And I've washed my hands like 4 times, and I can still smell fish oil. And and Jimmy was saying that's what cod liver.
No,
but
I mean,
there's no way cod liver oil can taste that bad.
My mother used to make us take that when we were kids.
Yeah, Linda wants to go back to cod liver oil, but it can't taste as bad as that. What I just had is absolutely
bad.
This is almost unbelievable, and
I
can't get the smell out of my mouth, out of my nose or anything. It's terrible.
Cod liver oil is horrible. Worse than that stuff.
It tastes like fish oil.
Worse. It is fish oil, cod liver.
Remember the other oil
from like cod,
But remember,
the cod liver oil maybe comes from the liver of codfish. I don't know.
But remember the other oil that used to be mixed in that thing that used to have in the refrigerator. Remember, and it's supposed to have the omega, but it tastes really good.
No, I don't remember.
It used to be in the liquid. Remember?
No, I don't.
Came in peach or something. I don't know, but that was horrendous. Oh my gosh.
You guys have a great life.
I can't even imagine taking something like that. I would run from that. I would run from that.
I guarantee somebody on their
There's no way. There's no way. Somebody did anybody take cod liver oil, and does it taste really like extremely horribly fishy?
It's horrible.
Let me see.
Almost someone makes me throw up.
I don't know if they can hear it. Let me see. It's kind of tasteless, Debbie Two Scooter says. Cod liver oil, she says, is tasteless.
Tasteless?
That's what she said.
No way. It's horrible.
Scooter said it's
like dead fish.
No, Scooter says it's tasteless.
Not the cod liver oil I had. Cod liver oil when I was a kid.
Scooter, are you joking? Hi, Nama Owens. How are you? Hi, Rassie. Hi, Lisa. Hi, Kathleen. Look at Kathleen. Kathleen, I love you that you're our cheerleader. Kathleen is our cheerleader. She's always pushing the like button and everything, and the hearts and the positivity. We need you around here, Kathleen. Thank you. I appreciate you. Good night, I love you.
Good night, Debbie Two Scooters.
And everybody else.
Good night, all the Ramblers. Good night, everybody.
Hi, Gail. Yeah, I appreciate you, Kathleen. I appreciate all of you coming in here and being with us tonight. A lot to talk about. We were out. I got back just recently. Hi, Twisted Stitches. Hi. Okay, so a lot went on today, and we got a lot to talk about. Mark Sievers was back in court. Did you guys watch that?
Well, you probably watched Donna Adelson.
No, Mark was on before Donna. Mark started in the morning, and then they went on a lunch break. Then after lunch break, your grandkids love it. Come on, Scooter, stop it. After lunch break, there was one woman on, the mitigating person that worked on the mitigation factors, and then they broke for the day. So that was about 1:30 that it ended. And then Donna Adelson, her sentencing began at 3 o'clock. And then I also put on here a volume of phone calls, volume 8. So now all 96 files that I have received. You're serious? Okay. Scooter says there's no taste to cod liver oil in she says her grandchildren love it.
Yeah, right.
That's what she said, and she said she's serious. Okay. I don't know if she's playing with us. Who else has had cod liver oil? Come on. Why do they make all those cartoons? I have seen cartoons about it, and the kids are running from it, Scooter. Okay. So, what? Just add some kombucha. Yeah. I need it, Gail. I've got that fish oil taste. Oh my gosh, I thought I was going to vomit. I'm sorry. Okay, but that's why I was late. Anyway, we went out today, and I did listen to everything, and I probably drove the people around me nuts because while we were going through the store and everything, Sam's Club, and I just had the Donna Adelson thing. I had it going on. You know, the only time people turned around and looked at me is when the ad came up, because the ad was so much louder. I don't know. I was watching on a Tallahassee channel, but the volume was not high, especially not for like listening it on speakerphone. You know what I mean? On your it wasn't high, but when the commercial came on, it nearly blasted out my eardrums and the people around me. So, get premium. No, I'm not wasting the money on premium, Scooter. You got to cut back. All right. So, what would you like to do first? What do you guys want to go over first? Do you want to go over Donna? Maybe we should go over Donna, Mark, and then go into Mackenzie, right? Because Mackenzie, we're going to go through the rest. I'm just going to pull up as many of the files that I can show you and go through some stuff tonight. So, Mark Sievers. I actually took notes. The first person... Where's my notes here? Hang on. Verify it's me. Why should I verify it's me? This is so dumb. Why is this making me do this? Okay. All right, let's see. Here we go. Where did I put my notes? They are in my drafts. So I want to get... Okay, so they had... Oh boy, I've got to make this larger or I'm not going to read this. So, woman by the last name Fitzgeorge, she was on the defense for Jimmy Rogers. She was the first person on the stand. And what, Jimmy? She okay.
In the car.
Oh dear, did it break?
No.
Where was it?
It was, I got threw it on the seat a little bit, wrapped up. I put it right here.
Oh. Okay. I don't understand how it would be under the seat, but all right. All right, so... Now, see, my husband's getting me off my task here. Sorry about that, guys. She was on the defense team for Jimmy Rogers, and she looked, I don't know if those of you watched, there was a strange resemblance between her, you're not going to believe this, Sarah Boone. I mean, it almost looks like it could be Sarah Boone's mother, but she's not. But there's a very strange resemblance. Did anybody see that? So she really didn't say that much, you know, like just that the cases were, you know, they were tried together and, you know. But Michael, I'll tell you who was the one of the biggest pieces today that I think, if anything, might get him, and I don't know, something about, just because his lawyer, Michael Mummert, had never tried a death penalty case. In fact, he was so, like, he stammered on there. He was so, like, freaking nervous. And Fitzgeorge was saying something like that, like, you know, this was a death penalty case, and basically he should have, I think, had someone that was a little more expertise. But Michael Mummert said that Fitzgeorge was kind of helping him with stuff, you know, like helping him, like, almost file things that she was filing, if the way I understood it, with, you know, with free. Jimmy. No, not for free.
I think you was, sure.
No. That's the other guy, Jimmy, please. Okay. With Jimmy Rogers. And, but he said he's the principal attorney for Mummert Law Firm. That was since 2018. They said, well, what kind of law firm is that? Well, it's a family law firm. He never handled a capital case. He was at the public defender's office after he passed the bar in 2005. He spent 8 years, I believe it was, or no, not even 8 years, 7 years, because he left there in 2012, the public defender's office. And while his time at the public defender's office, he never handled a capital case. And then he went to the Tony Fega law firm in 2012. And that was, now this guy, Tony Fega, who was the principal attorney there, he did mainly real estate transactions. So, hold on a second. Let me just see who this is. I just want to see if this is Evelyn. Hold on a minute. Evelyn?
Yes.
Oh, I'm live now.
Oh, you are? I'm sorry. I
That-
just have one question.
Yeah. Why did she give? Well, come on in. We're going to talk about Donna Adelson. Well, come on in. Okay. That was my friend and one of our moderators, Evelyn Binky, and apparently she didn't get the YouTube notification that I was live, and she was calling me about a Donna Adelson question. So I said, come on in, we're going to handle Donna Adelson. Okay, so the problem here with this guy is, to me, he wasn't qualified for a death penalty case. Do you think he was? I don't think he was. So they kind of went through this and, said that prior to family law, what kind of criminal cases? And he said, well, a lot of misdemeanors. Well, of course, Sievers is not a misdemeanor case, right? And then he said there was a kind of a trafficking case. And, but I wrote down not too credible. That's my understanding, because he was all over the place. That's exactly what I wrote down here, that he's all over the place. He just didn't give me a credible vibe. He said that jury trials, he's covered 4 felony, and he cannot tell you how many misdemeanors he's, represented them for. Let me see here. Involvement with Mark Sievers. He said Mr. Fega asked, how did he get involved with Sievers? Mr. Fega asked him to talk to Mark about the dependency case. And they ended up talking about the criminal case. And at this point, it was not a capital case, he said. But when it did become one, and that's when the indictment came down, he immediately, this Mummert, went running down to the jail at 8 o'clock to tell Mark about this, right? And Mr. Sievers is his first capital case. He's had capital cases since, but not death penalty, and no other death penalty cases. Then they asked him about classes that he needed to take to be qualified to do death penalty cases, and he was very evasive on that. Okay? He just mentioned like this one class, and I don't know. I wrote down that he was not good at recalling when and where. He just kept telling them they could check reports. And they said, did you hear about the importance of experts to create a defense main focus jury? So he said he was just concentrating on jury selection and mitigation. And he said crime scene experts, he didn't recall. And they kind of said that they didn't go through a lot of they didn't feel the need for a lot of the more gruesome evidence in this, because they weren't talking, I guess, about, he was trying to say he wanted to kind of keep how brutally Teresa Sievers was killed and to keep that out. If this is going to be about Mark and his conspiracy, why do we have to focus on like when they towed the car or what this looked like or something? That's what he was saying. They were trying to keep it out, but some of that was leaking in. In the end, let me see. Mr. Faga, mostly family real estate, right? Did he have a criminal experience? Yes. And he said, did you have any concerns? They said that Mark really liked this guy, though. Really wanted him to handle the case. And they also said that, he said that Curtis Wayne Wright was infatuated with Mark. Now, I can't remember because after that, they bring on another attorney. Now, this attorney, he said that he saw something. I don't know whether he saw it on the news or something, because this was a lot very chaotic for me at this point because my whole family was around me. But wherever he saw it, he sought them out and said, hey, do you guys need help with this? Do you guys need help with this death penalty case? And they asked him if he got paid, and he said no. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? The guy that had the hair? He had a lot of hair. The other attorney was bald. It almost looked like another version. Remember, that was the big thing in court, that even Mark's attorney kind of looked like Mark. They cared about Mark. You see, they said to the Mummert attorney, you cried during your deposition. And he said, I did. And they said, you care about Mark. Yes, very much he cares about him. And I'm trying to think of which one said it. Said the only thing they could see that they would do differently was they would have put his daughters on, because his daughters, but at the time they didn't want to do it. But looking back, their only thing that maybe they would have done differently would have been to put the daughters on. And I just want to see if I can get that guy's name. Let me see. Okay, let me get his name. No, everything's good. All right, let's see here. I want to see if I can get his name for you. And I don't know, maybe he just wanted some notoriety in the case or what it was. But, it was Mummert, I believe, that said that Curtis Wayne Wright was infatuated with Mark, but that he thinks that he could have been having a relationship with Mark. And they said, well, did Mark ever tell you that he was in a relationship with Curtis Wayne Wright? And he said no. But he said, he said that could have biased, that coming out could have biased any of the jurors that were homophobic or something, trying to think here. And Mummert still believes, said he'll go to his deathbed believing Mark is innocent. He suggested that Curtis Wayne Wright is the one that killed Teresa Sievers, that was swinging that hammer. So let's see. And that he ended up taking a plea deal that got him 25 years. Mummert said Wright's story has changed every time. And then, yes, he went on like that. Wright first said, no, I wasn't there. And then it was, no, I was outside the house. Okay, I was inside the house, but I didn't swing anything. Okay, I did this. But, he's just kept changing. And he wanted to paint him as not credible at all. And that, this was the state's witness that was not credible in his eyes, right? Oh, here's a direct quote from Mummer. He said, "Heterosexual friends don't send to each other pet names. Mr. Wright may have wanted something more. If there are people on the jury who are homophobic, maybe they'll hold that against Mark." Okay. Other attorney. Let's see. I just want to see if I can get the name of that other, because I didn't write it down when I was there. Oh, there's also a 6-page letter. Here's something else. In a letter addressed to Mark Sievers' mother, released with his death sentence appeal on September 5th, 2024, Jimmy Rogers claimed that Mark Sievers was innocent. Rogers sent a 6-page letter dated December 19, 2020, and accused detectives of coercing him into matching Wright's story. His August 2015 statement, Rogers wrote, should have stopped Mark Sievers' arrest. So there's that letter that's coming out, and it was sent to his mother. So that's strange, right? And I wonder if we can go see that letter. So I just found out about that today. Let's see. Mummer testified that he routinely visited Mark Sievers every Sunday for several hours when he was in jail. And he has shed more than one tear as he has worked through the case. He has a close bond with Sievers, who he has described as friendly. He said that this murder for hire, here's the thing, it looked more like murder and rage than murder for hire. So what I think he's hinting at is that Curtis Wayne Wright wanted a relationship with Mark, and Teresa was in the way. And that Mark had nothing to do with this, and this is Curtis Wayne Wright getting, Teresa out of the way. So that's what he's trying to say, because it was so violent, Teresa's death and everything. He referenced a text message where Curtis Wayne Wright addressed Mark Sievers as Sunshine. And let's see. Oh, here's the other guy. Okay. Gregory Masori, co-counsel in the original case, said he handled a total of 6 capital murder cases. And this was the guy. Kind of looks like, well, I don't know. He looked like a mix of the Fonz. The Fonz, right? Let me see. He had like Fonzie hair. I don't know. I can't stop these thoughts that come to my head. Anyway, Masori said that he contacted Mummer and Mark Sievers through Antonio Fega in 2017 after he learned the attorneys were facing challenges with the death penalty paperwork. Now, Fega died October 3rd, 2018. Masori then became co-counsel with Mummer, and he described Mark as a very bright man. And then Donna Murray was the last person on. She's a mitigation specialist, not an attorney. She has worked on more than 70 capital and resentencing cases across Florida. She met with Mark Sievers once at the Lee County Jail. She added that she felt she had insufficient time, with about 3 months to prepare Sievers' mitigation, which could have spared him from death row. And she said she just didn't have the time. There were people she would have needed to call. So she was kind of saying she was pressed for time and she didn't get to handle things properly. I don't know. Death penalty case, who knows? Maybe they're going to do something here. I don't know. Now I'm kind of, where yesterday I told you I was sure they wouldn't do anything. Now today, I'm saying, I don't know. Oh, Missouri is the one. Missouri's the one that said the only thing he regrets is not calling Mark Sievers' daughters to testify, and he cited their young age for that reasoning. Let's see. So he'll be back. They'll be back in court tomorrow. It's 9 or 9:30. I can't remember when it's starting. But let me see what you guys are saying. Any of you that watch this, let me see. And let me put a picture of the first attorney, Mummert. Okay, and let me see what you guys are saying about this, because I want to hear about what you think if you watched it too, because your input is very important to me. Where the heck are you guys? Where are you guys? Here you are. Okay, let me see what you got. What have you got for me here? It's Bink. There you are. We're going to get to Donna Adelson in a second. It's Bink. All right. So, Rosalita Marie, good to see you. Oh, and we've seen Chrissy. Chrissy's in the comments. We've been missing you, Chrissy. I hope you're doing well. Okay. Hi, Bucky Ann. Jen Grill.
Sorry, I was talking to people and I have
Oh,
to unmute.
shoot.
Sorry.
Alyssa. So I want to get some conversation going here. Tell me what you think about this. Scooter, did you watch this? Hi, Melly Lynn. Who watched Sievers today? Anybody watch Sievers today? Did anybody kind of change the way they feel? I don't know. I'm feeling a little bit different. I don't know. The lady at the end said she didn't have enough time. This guy up there didn't like he was qualified. What happened? She kept giving you another number. What happened? That man, he does not match. Rather loud. Oh my gosh. Yes, the tie, right? That was crazy. The tie and the shirt. I know. I was looking at it too. After Donna, you watched some of it. What did you think about it? Do you think your comments above, Lisa? Let me see. I'm trying to find it. Let me see. Lisa, where is your comment? Someone had to be his first death penalty case. Yeah, someone had to be, but I don't know. He hasn't, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see tomorrow. I have to see what happens tomorrow. Okay, but they have all week for this. So we'll see what happens. Scooter was playing games with you. All right, let's go on to Donna Adelson. I hope that you guys watched Donna Adelson, right? Did you guys watch it? Let me get a graphic up here. Harvey spoke. Harvey said that the judge and the jury was biased. There was an objection, and I guess at that point Harvey just didn't care. But Harvey looked. How do you think Harvey looked? Harvey didn't look in Donna's direction when he was up there. Like, you think, like, when they were on the sidebar, he would have looked over at her wistfully, like, honey, or anything like that. No, he didn't. I was watching him, and he looked, here we heard about this frail Harvey Adelson, like when they were going to Vietnam, And she was like, who's going to go with Harvey? He can't take care of himself. He's such a frail 80-year-old man. And you know what? Harvey looks like, what do you think Harvey looks like? Doesn't look frail at all now, at all. He looks like someone that's been like, I don't know, like around, maybe going around trying to get, I don't know. I just think looks like he's in much better shape. He doesn't look frail. He doesn't look he looks better, okay? And he wasn't wistfully looking over at Donna. He said that their 54th wedding anniversary was last Sunday. And you know what? His words, probably written by someone else, because when he said, I had to spend it without her, hand in mine. Now, if that was really your words, he's like, without her, hand in mine. Okay? He could have been nervous, but he didn't seem nervous. He said some pretty harsh things to the Markells. He said that while they lost their son, and that's horrific, they've been telling lies about their grandchildren and that they're not seeing them. And how has Wendy been showing him these pictures where they've been seeing him? And so he basically called them liars. He said they're feeding the press and stuff BS. He said that, his wife is innocent. She didn't do this. You're putting an innocent woman in prison. You're taking his life from him. Let me see if there's a transcript of everything Harvey said. Let's see. A biased judge and jury, yeah. Oh, one-sided news pieces, he said. Let me see. He said that the Markells lied, that they have not seen their grandchildren. What else did Mr. Harvey say here? Hang on. Oh, he had harsh words. He did. He had harsh words for the court. She has done nothing wrong and yet is being punished for a crime she did not commit. I thought we lived in a different world, but I was wrong. And he said, this is not justice. It is vengeance, and it is baloney. Okay? Donna's defense team sent 7 letters of support to Judge Everett to review prior to sentencing. The letters were written by friends who have known Donna for years and describe her as kind-hearted, generous, loving, and caring. And, there was one woman that came up. I think it was the one that is the maternal grandmother of Roman, who's the child that Charlie had with Brianna. They were never married, but they had a son, Roman. And she said that when her daughter Brianna went into the hospital for the cesarean section and she was really nervous and everything, Donna was there, and Donna was just so caring, unbelievably caring. And it sounds like this woman worked at the Adelson Institute as well. And she said that in all the years she's known Donna, she's never heard anyone say a harsh word about her. She said that she's never, I love this one because you hear this so many times in murder cases, okay? They say like, oh, they had a perfect relation. Oh, yeah, Donna and Harvey's marriage was, the epitome of the perfect marriage, in other words, okay? But they say like, Donna never raised her voice. And we were in a store, and I said out loud, I go, Oh, that's wonderful. She never raised her voice, but she just had her son-in-law killed. But she never raised her voice. So yeah, she said she never raised her voice and all this stuff. So she had that. And then there was also another woman that said she immigrated to I don't remember from what country, but back in their school days, I don't know whether it was elementary school or high school, Donna Adelson befriended her and asked her to sit at the lunch table and has, it was funny because the woman was saying that Donna got her a job up at the bungalow colonies up in the Catskills. Well, that's where I live, so that's funny. And then after she got her a job there looking after some children kind of as a nanny, then the next year or something she got her a job in the Berkshires. And she just said, like, Donna's done all this stuff to her and has been a lifelong friend. And there's no way that she did this. There's absolutely no way. So she had those people standing up for her. Let's see here. I just want to see if there was anything more about Harvey here. Donna had a little monologue, if you want to call it that. She said, my son-in-law, Dan Markel, was a fine and decent man. He was a good son-in-law, but more importantly, he was caring and loving father. She talks about how the kids had a framed picture of him on the bedside, and every night they would kiss him and say, good night, Abba, which means father, right? And just that, she would never do anything like this. She could, that he was hunted and, how would he ever know that when he dropped the kids off that day to the daycare that he would never see them again, and how, his boys would never see him again, and how when he went to the gym, he would know that was his last day he would ever exercise. And she can't imagine what he felt like when he saw a gun pointing at him while he was sitting in the car, and how he had this strength to hang on and he didn't die till the next day. And she's going on, and she would never do anything like this. She would never do anything like this. It was a horrible, evil act. And if she had any idea that this horrible, evil act was going to take place, she would have stopped it. She talked about errors in the trial. Where's the evidence? And then the judge cut her off saying, is this the defense trying to re-argue the case? And Harvey was stopped too with his, and then they had to take his speech back, and they had to correct it and tell him where he could go and start with that. So yeah, and then it ended up that then her defense team kind of said to the judge, well, you can't take her lack of remorse because, just them saying that, right? They're acknowledging that Donna has this lack of remorse. But you cannot take a lack of remorse into consideration when you're sentencing her. So they went back and forth on a case on that. And in the end, Donna was sentenced to life, okay? That's was going to happen, but I don't know. Then they started to talk about, was she going to be in Magbanua's prison, and she can't be there even though they could separate them, and she would like a prison that's near Miami, I guess, so Harvey can visit her and everything. So they said, well, they have no objection to that, but that's ultimately not their decision. And now, Bink, your question is to what? About the sworn statements from Donna Adelson? Let me see. Let me see. I'm not. Hold on. Let me see what Binky's at. Let me go back to. Are we here? Okay. So they knew she was getting life. It was about the two other charges they were arguing about. I think Harvey knows Wendy is next, and he is ready to move on to live the rest of his life. Maybe find someone to share it with him. Twisted, I think that man has gotten stronger. Does anybody see? It's the quiet ones. Exactly, Kathleen Fleck. Because someone raises their voice. You thought of me with the cat skills? I know. Okay. Cha-ching. Oh, yeah. The restitution, right? Wasn't it like almost $800,000 that the prosecution was saying? They knew. I was wondering why she didn't want to be sworn in. I don't know that it was so much that I have to listen to that again, but I thought he said something like, well, ask Scooter. She was listening more intently because I was listening in the car with a bunch of kids and my husband and then in the stores. I think he is just tired of it all. Once they get Wendy, he will be all alone. Yeah, exactly. Twisted. He really didn't look that... do you think he looked that heartbroken today? Look at my earlier comment, Carolyn. You guys aren't going to believe this. I'm scared to say. Okay, I'm watching. I'm scared. Okay. Why? What are you scared of? I bet you guys that know me can guess. You think that Wendy's going to be arrested now. Now you see Wendy's going to be arrested? Wait a second. What's going on? Oh, wait. Are you talking about Sievers or... Wait, I'm so confused now. You're feeling different with Wendy? No. Okay. Mercedes, is there any chance who can be innocent? Donna or Wendy? I'm trying to find it, Scooter. Hold on, I'm looking. I heard you about getting life. I'm trying to find it, Scooter. I bet you guys that know me can guess. Oh no, don't tell me you think Donna's innocent. You think Donna's innocent, Scooter? Scooter, is that what you think? Hi, Uncrimey. Scooter, do you really think Donna's innocent now? Oh, Scooter, seriously? Oh my goodness, Scooter thinks Donna's innocent now. Who thinks Donna's innocent? I don't know who Donna is. Yes, Mercedes, Mackenzie's coming up. There's 3 people in the title. We're talking. You see that woman on the on your monitor or wherever you're watching right now? That's Donna Adelson, and she was found guilty of first-degree murder and conspiracy to commit first-degree murder for the death of her ex-son-in-law. And their whole family went down. Let's see. Not me. You sort of... What is making you feel she's innocent, Scooter? Tell me what's making you feel she's innocent. I have to hear this one. Do you want to call in and tell us why you think she's innocent? Twisted Stitches. Yeah, we're going to get to it, Mercedes. It's going to be the longest portion, so I figured we'd go and just go over this first. Do you follow any other true crime, Mercedes, or just Mackenzie? Adelson case is a very interesting case that it's just amazing how... did you guys... How many of you here... Do you want to see something I made when Donna was... Do you guys want me to play for you something that I made for Donna when she was convicted? I bet you a lot of you newbies didn't see it. would you like me to play it for you? Okay, thank you. I thought you never asked. Let me play it for you. And it's very short. Don't worry, it's not long. And you will, those of you that don't know the case, kind of show you like what the downfall, right, of Donna. Hold on one moment. Oh, Donna. Okay, here it is. All right, let me pull this over. I wrote a poem for Donna. Now, that woman you saw there, now watch, because you're going to see her when she was younger, for those of you that didn't see her before.
A life of luxury. Oh, Donna, what a fall. Oh, Donna, what a fall. You stood so proud, you had it all. A life of luxury, the world to see. First-class flights. Oh, you were flying high and fancy-free. You had a plan so tightly drawn, a perfect path for your children so dear. They had to rise, they had to shine, but only within the rules you designed. When they tried, it wasn't enough. You meddled and prodded and called their bluff. You interfered, you took full command, a queen who ruled with a heavy hand. No, Rob, you will not marry that girl. You drew a line, tried to control his world. Eventually, yes, you got your way, but not for long. He walked away. He married her, the one you banned. He stopped speaking to you. He took a stand, because it was his life, not yours to lead, and he'd had enough of guilt and greed. A family's love, a life of grace, now all that's left is your shattered face. You seemed confused, detached in court, as if the verdict were some cruel joke. Guilty, Your Honor, that's what we all heard. No more spin, no softened word. Your name, once spoken with respect, now echoes back in cold neglect. Ruins lie where love once grew, a mother's heart broken in two. Mrs. Markel spoke through her tears and pain for the son you silenced for your own gain. She spoke of grandchildren left in the dark, of your daughter Wendy, who erased every mark of their loving and devoted dad. No photos, no trace, even left without their father's name. What a disgrace, what a shame. A legacy lost for your selfish gain, all for pride, while you tried to escape blame. You played with fire, ignored the cost. Now count the lives, your choice is lost. You thought it was right to take a life, to wield the power and cause such strife. You ordered a hit on your ex-son-in-law's life. Now his voice is gone, but his light shines on. In court today his father stood tall, eyes like stone, a man who could have cursed your name, but only softly asked you, was it worth it? And Donna, what could you say to take the weight of that day away? No answer came, no voice was raised, just haunted eyes, forever dazed. Oh, Donna, what a fall. Once you had everything, now nothing at all.
So that was my poem to Donna, because she literally, this was a family, Mercedes, that had it all, okay? Donna married Harvey. Harvey became a dentist. He opened up a big dental practice in Florida. She was on the Wheel of Fortune. She had 3 children. She pushed those kids to do their best in everything. Her oldest son became a doctor. Her middle son became a periodontist. Her youngest daughter became a lawyer. And then I got you interested. I'm glad. I have a lot of stuff on Donna Adelson. There are numerous trials, Mercedes, because it's not only Donna. Okay? The whole family has been ripped apart. Here they were pillars, in the community, as you heard today, about all of the good that she apparently did. But what happened was her daughter Wendy married an attorney, Daniel Markel, and Donna and Wendy had thought he was going to work in this boutique law firm, and he was going to be, just what they wanted him to be. And he decided, no, he wanted to be a law professor. And to them, that was completely lowly. How was he going to earn the big dollars being a law professor? What were you doing? And they felt like, oh my gosh, Donna got the shaft, this can't be. And then to put everything, he was living in Tallahassee. And if he was going to stay in Tallahassee, well, then Donna'd have to, her daughter would have to stay in Tallahassee, and she didn't want that. So Wendy actually moved out of the house with the kids while Dan was on a law conference, right? He came home, almost all the furniture was out, Wendy and the kids were gone. And Donna would write these emails to her daughter and say, she used to call him Jibbers, and Jibbers hasn't won. He doesn't know that he's dealing with the Adelsons. And she would tell them, that, okay, he took his religion very seriously. And they were both Jewish, but he observed a lot of things that Wendy and her family didn't. And the Adelsons kind of were embarrassed, okay? They were like, what do you mean? So your kids are never going to eat shrimp or seafood because your husband's telling them it's bad because it's not kosher, right? So she was saying, well, why don't you get him really mad? Tell him that you had the kids baptized and stand in front of a church. And she just wrote these really horrendous emails. And Wendy, the daughter, there's so many layers. This is another case, so many layers. But anyway, Mercedes, if you look into it, it's not just Donna. The son that was a doctor, they told him who he had to marry. And he didn't want to marry that person. He was with another person. They said, no, you can't marry that person. You have to marry this person. So he listened to them, but then he divorced that person. He married the person he wanted, and he became estranged from his family. And he testified in his mother's trial. He didn't testify in his brother's trial. Yes, his brother's trial. His brother that's a dentist, he's away for life too. He was involved in this. And a lot of us believe Wendy, the lawyer, the wife of the ex-wife of the man that was murdered, we feel she's going to be arrested next. Okay, she has already been listed by the prosecutor, Georgia Capelman, as a unindicted co-conspirator. And Donna Adelson was also called an unindicted co-conspirator when her son was on trial. She was fleeing for Vietnam when she was arrested at the airport. Yeah, it was quite. Okay, you see that? Okay, so yeah, look into that. But I don't know. Now Scooter's going to think that she's innocent. I don't know. He was murdered. Okay, Mercedes, here's what happened. Let me tell you what happened. So this is Donna, right? Donna was very close with her son, Charlie, who was that periodontist, but he was also a real swinging guy, and I mean a swinging guy. He went on, there's so many things between Sievers and, he went on sex tours out in Mexico. He dated a lot of women, had fast cars, the whole 9 yards, right? Now he's in prison for life, okay? But anyway, Charlie Adelson, okay, he was raised with a silver spoon in his mouth, but let's say he also liked to be a little edgy, okay? So he prided himself that he could fit into either world. He could be the high society, or he could be a little edgy. And he would have kind of edgy girlfriends. And he had an edgy girlfriend by the name of Catherine Magbanua. And her baby daddy was a man named Sigfrido Garcia. And he was like a gang member, you know, like real, not good people, not good people. And they were paid. So when Mama kept talking to Charlie that poor Wendy, we've got to do something, poor Wendy. Well, they had an idea that Charlie would talk to his girlfriend at the time, Katie Magbanua, and she would be the go-between. And she got her baby daddy, Sigfrido Garcia, and a good friend of his, Luis Rivera, to drive in a rental car up to Tallahassee and kill Dan Markel. And they shot him in his driveway. They followed him. He dropped his kids off at daycare. He went to the gym. They followed him home. He pulled into his driveway, and they were following him. Sigfrido gets out of the car, walks up to the window, puts a gun in the window, shoots him in the head, and he dies. He died later in the hospital. It started with Dan Markel, law professor, murdered in 2014, right? Police traced, yeah. Lovely. Yep, it was, and it dragged on for a long time, okay, before they were able to connect all these dots, okay? And then you had Luis Rivera, who became a witness for the state, and he got a deal. Catherine Magbanua was offered a deal too. She didn't take it. She ended up in for life. Sigfrido Garcia got life. Charlie Adelson got life. Donna Adelson got life. Yeah, they shot him, Mercedes. They shot him. Yep. So, yeah, so she asked me if I wanted to, and I declined. She asked me if I wanted to, and I declined. What? To call in? Oh, she doesn't want to call in. Can't call. Can I call for 5 minutes then? Do you want to call for 5 minutes? I'll let you call for 5 minutes if you want to tell us about what you feel about this. Yeah. Let me see. I have to get you the Zoom link. But yeah, I mean, it's a crazy case. It really is. And we followed this for a long time, from Catherine Magbanua's trial, you know, then Charlie's trial. Now, you know, Charlie had jail calls. Charlie's jail calls are crazy. I should put him up here too. You hear Charlie talk. I mean, it's just, it's nuts. And oh, wait a minute. You want to hear about the ultimate jail call? Do you know how Donna was basically really caught? And, you know, friend of mine will say, God made it happen, because she was talking to Charlie, right? And it was after his conviction, and he was talking to his mother on the phone on the recorded jail line, and something happened, okay? And the call got, she thought it got, she's like, Charlie, oh gosh, I can't hear him. And instead of hanging up her phone, she left the phone on, and she was talking all about that they were going to go to Vietnam. Can you even believe this? Yes. It's crazy. You can't even write this stuff, right? If you wrote this, they'd say, oh gosh, you're like, that's going to happen. Okay, let me give Scooter the number. Hold on a second. I don't know how she thinks Donna's, and I want to hear why she thinks she is innocent, because it doesn't even make sense now. Why she thinks she's innocent? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Why does she think she's innocent? I don't know. Let me see. Okay, I sent it to you in Messenger. I don't know why she thinks she's innocent, but yeah, it's crazy. This world has gone crazy. What caused it? I don't know, Kathleen. It's just nuts. Does anybody here think Donna's innocent? Anybody besides Scooter now? Has anybody... I know if she's going to say just because, like, she's an older woman, I mean, sometimes when people are old and they're, like, crying, it's like, it can be, like, a psychological thing for you, like, you know what I mean? It feels like right now everything is flipped upside down, like opposite day. I'm going to spend time here with you, wonderful people, until it turns back over again. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I want to hear if Scooter's just, you know, is it because like today she was saying like she absolutely had nothing to do with it? She's fighting for her freaking life, Scooter. She's going to say anything. Okay, here's Scooter. Let's see what she's going to say. Hi, Jen Proctor. Hi.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hi.
Hi. Is it, wait, can I guess? It's not because she looked all sad in court today and she was saying that she definitely had nothing to do with this. Was it?
It was, well.
Because she's fighting for her life. She's going to say anything, right? You know what I mean? She's fighting for her life. It's her last chance, and she knows that they weren't going to... Like, all of that was so silly. Because
they're not going to put her to death. It's not like she's getting the death penalty.
Yeah, but she's fighting for her life. I mean, literally, she's going to have life in prison or life outside of prison. It's not even that... What he couldn't have done anything differently. Like, I don't even understand what all of that was about. Because it was mandatory.
Yeah.
So what did she think? He was just going to go, you know what? You're right. Your husband said I was biased and the jury was biased. You know, this is really unconventional, but I think I'm just going to turn this over right now. I'm going to let you go. I mean, like, what did they think was going to happen?
Well, why didn't she say all that in the trial? That's what I'm wondering. Why couldn't she have said all that in the trial? You know what I mean? Testified. Why couldn't she have said all that?
I don't know.
Right?
But
I mean, how she started out, she was crying, saying, you know, how she would never do something like that to Dan, and how he would be, you know, how he had to be so frightened being ambushed like that in his driveway. And she couldn't do that to those little boys, and how every night they kissed his picture.
Yeah, but I don't think that was true.
They would kiss the picture
I don't think
of
that's
their
true.
Bob.
I don't think that's true because look at what's his name said. Lacasse.
She looked like she was she looked like she was telling the truth. I mean, and she had tears in her eyes, her nose. You know, she was blowing her nose, and you know, I mean. I don't know.
She didn't say
something. I don't know.
L.A.
You guys think I'm going wrong?
L.A. says that's fair. She didn't say it because her lawyers wouldn't allow it. L.A. They cannot. If she wanted to testify, they cannot stop her. They can advise her not to testify, but if she wants to testify, that's like they ask you all the time. She's allowed to testify. They cannot stop her.
I was shocked the way Harvey came up there. That freaked me out. I thought he was going to be like, okay, well, just hear me out, though. This is only my opinion.
No, I'm not. No, I'm listening. Why do you think I'm? No, I was listening. I was making a face at something. Go ahead.
Okay. the way he first came up there, because he went before her, and I think that kind of, didn't he?
Yes.
And that gave her the courage, I think, to really maybe say everything, but maybe not. Maybe she was already going to say all that. But okay, he came up there, and I didn't know he was going to be so furious.
He was. He
Because
was
to
mad.
me, he was just speaking his mind, talking about a biased judge and prosecutor, and they had to stop him. And then the defense had to look at what the rest of what he was going to say was, and I don't think he said too much after that. But
No,
he really
no,
felt put
because they
upon.
stopped him. He was going on, remember? And
Yeah,
then they
yeah.
stopped him and they
Yeah.
took the paper away and they came and said, yeah, that you can't say that. He probably was going to say more. But to me, he didn't look heartbroken. Do you think he looked heartbroken? I think
I thought
Harvey.
he just looked furious.
I
I
think.
thought he looked furious, not heartbroken.
Yeah.
I thought he looked furious that his wife is being unfairly maligned for all this, and the blame's being put all on her. And, poor little Wendy. Wendy has told him and showed him videos that, that the Markells did get to visit these boys and yada, yada, yada. And he believes everything Wendy said. And I have for a little while now started to believe that Wendy, not that really she planned it, but that she had a really good idea that this was going to happen, that she kind of felt it, that nobody told her, but that she felt it. But then the more I started thinking about it with Donna, as she was giving her talk at the end, I started thinking, really, where is the evidence that she was involved? Where is it? Now, yeah, she was heading off to Vietnam. I know that. But I'm sure that is because she knew they were coming after her because of all the wiretaps and the email,
Yeah, but what about,
really-
remember when they were bringing the money, that thing with the money with Charlie and he was on the phone?
What did she say today about that money? What was that? She said something in her speech about the money. I can't remember. What was it, guys? Hey, little lady.
She said in the past, oh, was everybody asleep? Is that when she said when Corbett was on? Yeah, Corbett, he's got your name. Corbett, Special Agent Corbett was on the stand. And
Yeah, something about Corbett.
yeah,
And
saying
what was
all
the
that
money?
stuff about, because he said something about the time to drive this route and stuff. But I feel like she said that another day. But she said that about Corbett. Gosh, my mind makes me think I heard that. She said that another time too, I think.
What if she was being played by Wendy and Charlie? What if, you know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, she said a lot of horrible things. And her lawyer admitted that. She said a lot of horrible things. And I know she did a lot of bad things.
Yeah,
But
but
maybe
she
she
wait,
never-
but she was writing the checks, remember?
Yeah, who she was. Maybe she really thought that they were being blackmailed for something. Is anybody filling this
I'm
on
trying
me-
to
with
say
me
they
on
said
that?
the blame. Let me see what they're saying. But now,
Anybody filling me or no?
now
Anybody?
I'm freaking out because
I'm shocked I'm feeling like this because I could not wait to see her get sentenced today. If she hadn't opened her mouth, I'd be. Oh,
I remember,
I'm
you know
so
what? This is
confused.
scary right now because I'm going to have to listen to what she said again because I remember her saying the thing about Corbett, their own investigator, didn't know about how long a route was or was asking about it. Did she say that today? Or because
She mentioned him today.
she mentioned him
that.
today, but did she say that part today? Because I feel like that part was said maybe by the defense attorney during the closing, but now I'm thinking it was her, and I'm thinking if I think it was that far away, something's really going
That
on.
Wendy is so freaking
I might-
sneaky. She is a snake. I'm telling. I am getting a feeling that she has been the mastermind the whole time. And I saw in the chat somebody was saying, and meanwhile, Wendy is in blah, 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 blah,
Texas.
blah
She's
somewhere.
in Texas, isn't she, with a new boyfriend?
Well, yeah, they said some country club
Yeah,
with her
but
girlfriends sipping, they were making jokes. She's there sipping, whatever.
yeah, but I think she's more like the one that, like, la 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 la. I don't want to know what you're doing, but she knows. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, oh gosh, you're not talking about something bad happening to Dan now. Don't let me hear that. And she puts, that's what it, like, she plays around like she doesn't know, but she knows. Like, I didn't hear you say something's going to happen today now, Mom, did I? Or like,
Yeah.
but she's playing around. But she knows. I get what Scooter is saying, LA says,
Who?
LAV. But she says, ultimately, we all agree. I see how the way media shows certain parts, but it's influential.
I think she was getting ready to run off to Vietnam. She knew that they were coming after her. She knew it. I'm sure it got out. They're coming for you. She knew it. She's not dumb.
Yeah, but she knew what Charlie was doing. You don't think Donna knew there was a hit out on the son-in-law?
I'm starting to wonder. And I listened, I don't know if you ever heard this. I heard a deposition that one of Wendy's friends did. I recently heard this, some woman.
Yeah.
And she dropped Wendy as a friend.
Oh, really?
She dropped Wendy back in, what year was it?
Oh, Twisted Stitches says, no, she was a mastermind and everyone fell into place. Wendy is next.
Wendy didn't, isn't it? Wendy just got here. Or Donna Adelson, Mike.
LAV, do you want to come on? Send me an email. You have to send me an email. Did you send me an email and I can send you the number?
Yeah, I've had just a sudden change of heart. I could go right back to how I was feeling. Somehow Donna got into my head today. Her and Harvey.
Yeah.
I used to think Wendy was innocent.
Okay.
And now, about a month, maybe 3 weeks ago, I've changed my mind on Wendy. Now I'm thinking, yeah, she knew. I don't know that she planned it at all, but she had an idea and was kind of happy about it and thinking, yeah, I hope this goes down.
Okay, but let me say something about Harvey. Do you remember when they were they were on the way to Vietnam and Donna was saying, Harvey's so frail, who's going to go home with him and he's going to die without me and all this stuff, right? Harvey looks like, he looks better than I've ever seen him look.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, he's a strong guy. You can tell that.
But
sure.
But when he was in the airport, he looked all frail. Now he looks like he doesn't look 80 years. Like he looks younger. He looks stronger. He looks more in control. But here's the thing. He doesn't look heartbroken. Like, I would like to think if I was in that position and I didn't do anything, and my husband would be like heartbroken. Like, Harvey doesn't look heartbroken, okay? Harvey looks like
he may not be, he's not showing.
But no, here's the thing. How come Harvey's sitting on when they took his paper away, Harvey just looking straight at the judge. Now, if you really, wouldn't you be looking at your wife like, it's okay, honey. It's okay, honey. Like nothing. That's going to be like
Everybody's different. Everybody's different, though. I don't know. Everybody's different.
Oh, did you send it?
And Carolyn, you didn't see him probably, right? When he was sitting there in the seat earlier. I thought he was like going to have a heart attack because he was taking such super deep breaths going.
I don't know. He just did.
He was like, he did that like 3 times. And I thought, oh man, he's nervous. He doesn't want to have to get up there.
And he was like doing that. Remember that when he was doing that thing with like when it's in my poem, like he was laughing and carrying on. I don't know. I don't know if he's seeing somebody. I feel like he's, I don't know. I feel like he's slippery too. I feel like he might have known something, but I feel he might be fooling around with some of these women that are coming around to the house.
You never know.
Probably. I don't know. I think he seems like something's with him. Like he's gotten, hi, Alicia. Finally, Alicia says, finally what, Alicia? What finally?
What?
Don't know her. I'm going to Google now. Oh, Donna Adelson, Mike C. I can't believe all the people that don't know Donna Adelson, but they don't know. You know, when I was walking around the store with this, I thought one person would be like, "Oh my gosh, is that Donna Adelson you're listening to?" No one.
Yeah.
Innocent people.
Usually people really don't, when you tell people
Yeah.
about internet trials and that, they're like, what?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know her. Oh, I don't follow
Yeah.
that stuff.
I hate that I believe, that I'm
But don't
changing,
you? Do you think it's
But
just?
then I keep thinking she would have testified. If she was innocent, she would have been up there on that stand, in her trial. She would have. She would have been up there testifying.
But Charlie did.
Right?
Charlie did, and he's
Yeah.
not innocent.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Just something about it today. I don't know. Maybe
I think
her
it's just
defense
because-
said, no, don't.
I think it's just because it's an older person, and they're.
What you saying about us older people?
No, just like like even remember how the Golden State Killer tried to come in there in the wheelchair and everything and look all feeble
Oh, yeah.
and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, they look like that.
Yeah.
Hi, LV.
Hi.
Hi. So what do
Hi,
you think?
LV.
Hi. I have not been able, I've been back up to Mackenzie Shirilla in all of this. So I am behind, but I do have a definite vested interest in the Adelson case. So I hear both of your sides on what happened today. So I'm very interested.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Oh, cool.
I don't know. Did you follow Donna's trial?
I maybe didn't as much because it was almost like watching it like a fifth time.
Yeah.
I think it's
Yeah, but there was some new information that came out because they got her stuff, like, and had stuff since Charlie, was since the last time they grabbed everything for Charlie. You know what I mean? So there was some new stuff.
yeah. I guess so I'm not going to debate on that. I'm going to mostly debate on like, okay, I kind of already was like solidified back at Charlie's because they could pull in Wendy next. But it's this, especially with the Delphi thing. Do I think there's more going on? Sure. But do I think at the ultimate core, that's what happened? Yes. But like, look how this can spread like over long periods of time of like, all right, it's like, we have to be able to prosecute a crime, one crime, and not know anybody that did everything about it at the same time, if that makes sense. Like, my uncle always said to me, like, what was it? Al Capone. When they finally were able to arrest him, he was arrested on check fraud.
Right.
But now later, we know all of these things that he did. But, at that time, it's like, the public's pressuring you to, like, make this arrest. So, like, it's like now it's fleshing out everybody involved. So I was surprised to hear about Harvey standing up today. But I also, like, when I jumped in, between you and Scooter, I thought what you were saying was, did your opinion change because she was, like, of how she was talking today and what she said today? And
Yes, it did. That's
Okay.
what I meant. Yes.
but that is, so I totally agree with that. But at the same time, then, why didn't she say that in trial? Because in your closing statement, you can say things that aren't true.
That's true. I know. I'm asking myself that too. I know. I'm asking myself that. I'm struggling with that one.
But it's a long that's where I'm like, this is a great discussion because it's a long, huge process. Before I even jumped on real quick, I just zoomed in to see, I only saw like a minute of Harvey.
Oh yeah, because Harvey said, see, he wanted to get he told the judge is biased. He said the jury's biased.
Yeah.
The media is biased. It's a one-sided story the media's put out. And then they stopped him. And so where did he didn't buy his wife any favors with that. So I think Harvey knew it's a lost cause. She's going to get life. That's it, because that's the way it is. So he was going to come out swinging and let them know it's a biased judge, it's a biased jury. And then she was saying that stuff about, how did the jury do this? There was no evidence of that. And
That's exactly, that's Delphi 2.0. So because then they think they can get them off on appeal if they sway the public opinion. Like, literally, that's exactly what was going on in Delphi. I remember calling you that morning when I went to the trial. Of like, whatever was, but not everybody got to see it.
You went down to Delphi?
I was in the
you were
trial.
at Delphi?
Uh-huh.
Huh?
Yes, I was in the trial.
Oh, I didn't know that.
yeah, this is Laura. You changed your name again, right? Because I'm
just LV or...
Oh, okay.
The reason being is because people, they stalk you online, even if you have any opinion on any cases. That's why.
Oh, okay. Because somebody was asking who it was, so it's just, okay. LV.
Okay.
I'm
All
sorry.
right.
So at least Carolyn knows me over the years.
Yeah, I know you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But this is a great conversation. So, right, to say, but that's what, this person's biased, this person's biased, this person's corrupt. So then, in that last statement makes you think, oh, they're, well, if, I guess if you go back and look, well, then you could, an easy argument would be one of those things. Okay, why didn't she say this? Why didn't she say this in court or during the trial? Because they can say anything they want. They can knowingly lie to the court after in their closing speech or whatever, but they can't during trial.
Well, no, it's like the opening statement and the closing statements, the closing arguments. What they are saying is not evidence, and it's not supposed to be taken as evidence. Okay, that's what they say. So it's the prosecutor and the defense giving their version.
Sentencing.
Right. Yeah, but this is sentencing, but they didn't say anything like that. Was like her, do you have anything to say before I sentence you kind of thing. Like he said, are we retrying this at the sentencing? Because there's no point to retry it, right? So, she should have said something like you said. If she wanted to testify in her own defense, they could have asked her questions. Did you have anything to do with this? But she didn't testify.
Yeah. Yep.
She chose not to testify.
That's a good distinction. Sorry, I'm learning so much about this. There's openings and then closings.
Right.
And
right. Those are the attorneys. They basically try to tell a story. In the opening statement, they want to grab the jury. The jury's not supposed to know anything about the case, and the best prosecutors are storytellers. The more they can bring the jury in and them to care about these victims and the people involved, that's their job. Okay, so that's what the opening statement should set the stage of what the case is, what happened, and what the evidence will show, because prosecution is the burden of proof, right? So they have to bring that evidence to prove their case. So mostly they just start, this is the story, and the evidence will show that so-and-so, grabbed a knife from Walmart and murdered that person in the parking lot.
Right.
But then they can say in there that, they were filled with rage because, the customer service agent didn't return the skirt they brought back the other day. But see, that is all, okay, is that really the case? But the evidence, they've got to get evidence to show all of that.
Okay, so then the jury's sitting in the middle, so I could say I was there about 13 days of the Delphi trial, and I saw a lot of the things the jury saw. I saw the autopsy photos. I didn't see the crime scene photos. I wasn't there that day, but I mean, the problem though, it wasn't televised. Like but I also understand because social media is so vicious right now. Like, right, it's that's why it's very vicious.
Oh yeah.
But so I guess what I'd ask was this because then there like it usually takes a couple weeks off or whatever, and then they come back and then they have I don't know if the attorneys speak on the sentencing, right? Or is it just victim impact statements, or is that
the attorneys did speak. I mean, didn't she? She did say about like she talked about, her attorney talked about that the person that actually killed was there in the car, one of the hitman, got a lesser sentence, and that and now I'm getting Sievers mixed up with, I hope I'm not mixing up Sievers and this one. I think I might be. Oh well, gosh, am I mixing up Sievers now? Because they were both today. Well, because one of them said, I think it is Sievers, because they said Curtis Wainwright got 25 years, where Mark Sievers, who literally didn't even swing the hammer or anything, so this is what that's where I was saying. But I think she did say something today, didn't she? Didn't her attorney?
Who? Which attorney?
Donna.
Sievers?
Did Donna's attorney say anything today before sentencing?
Yeah, but
she did.
Arguing about those two other charges.
Yeah. They did say something,
Yeah, they
and
were
I think
hoping to get those dropped.
And then about the prison they wanted her to go to, right? To try to get her the
they
one.
don't want her with Catherine McVanoa.
Yeah.
And the prosecution also recommended that. And then they were hoping to get her sent down to Miami so Harvey can visit.
Yeah.
And the judge said that's not up to them. That's up to the prison system itself.
Right.
They don't handle that.
Yeah. But,
okay, so even her lawyers kind of knew, like they were at that point.
Yeah, they definitely can say something, because think about Megan Boswell when she was getting sentenced. Her attorney got up there again and said, give her, she could still have a life. She's still redeemable and this and that. Yeah. They'll talk for their client before they're sentenced.
But is it, I think here's the crux here. Is it a discussion over innocence versus guilt completely, or just
no? They've been found guilty by the jury, so they are convicted. So it's a matter of like, it usually makes a difference when there is, like, she was mandatory life, but like say somebody Mackenzie, right? Mackenzie, there's different things. That judge could have given her consecutive sentences where she would serve the 15 years consecutively, which would mean a minimum of 30 years instead of 15. A lot of people wanted that and argued for that because they felt like Davion's life didn't get its own sentence, that it's just served concurrently with the sentence for Dominic. Mm-hmm. So that was one of the things. Like they in a situation like that where the judge has leeway, and sometimes if a sentence is like, 15 to 25 years, they'll say, oh, give them the lesser, they're still redeemable. They can do this, So, but with Donna's case, she had a mandatory life.
Yeah.
So I don't know what that means in Florida.
Of course. Yeah.
Well, 30 so days she is literally fighting for her life. Is that what you...
Well, I think Scooter doesn't think she's fighting for her life because she's still going to have a life. But I mean...
Well, you're right, though. She is fighting for that.
Yeah, she's fighting. She's fighting for her life because this is going to be life inside of prison, or she's going to have a chance to live on the outside. And even though there was there was no chance the judge was going to do anything, but I guess she thought she'll go out fighting or something. At least maybe make like just how Mackenzie was when she said like with Danny, her sister, and said, you just tell them your sister's innocent and I didn't do anything. And so maybe it's like she just wants to get that out there to all her friends and save face that she didn't have anything to do with this.
or there's still other strings to pull. Just like she pulled them before. Like
she
with
she
social
wants,
media
and she
now.
mentioned her appeal and to get a new trial outside of Tallahassee because she said this one wasn't fair. She did say
wasn't there?
that.
Okay.
She said that she wants an appeal. Yeah.
Then they should go to Indiana, because in Indiana they say those aren't not fair trials the same. Like it's just, it seems like a moot argument to me. Like it's but I also could say maybe give her a little hope, maybe say 15 years or something. I don't know. I about that I don't know, but it's like, are we debating, did she have something to do with it or not, versus how much, what is the punishment going to be?
The outside.
Yeah, whatever. I forget what the other two charges are. Conspiracy, maybe, or whatever
Well,
they were. For the that they wanted to get, either they were arguing to get those reduced, or at least get them to run consecutive, or possibly even drop them. And she was citing all these other cases, and I don't believe the judge budged on those.
No, but then they also said, because you can't take her being non-remorseful, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and they said another case, and the judge fought them on that one too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Abby, did you watch her today? Did you watch Donna talk? I don't know why I'm such a sap.
I saw Donna talk, yeah. You mean LV?
Yeah, I know.
No, I didn't, and that's why I jump on whenever I'm in a different time frame, and so whenever I can get on with Mommy Ramblings.
Do you want to call in Evie? Evie says she's guilty like crazy. You want to call in Evie? Let me give Evie the number and see, maybe she has a different perspective. Let everybody have a different perspective. I don't care.
I was 100. I couldn't wait for today. I even said in the chat last night, I can't wait to see Donna get her comeuppance.
See, a lot of times I can feel a little bit like, I don't know, like I can feel like a little bit something for someone, like, but like I like listening to Mackenzie. Like, it was really important to read those text messages and hear those phone calls, because without that, you don't really understand. Like, you could feel a little like sorry for her, think, oh, maybe she didn't know this or that. Yeah, but and then it really shows you exactly who she is and what she's like. How she tells you, I'll come and kill that person, I'll stab you in the eye, I'll use the taser on him, I don't care, I'll catch a felony. It's kind of like,
why wasn't Wendy there? Why didn't Wendy at least recommend something today?
Well, the mother didn't go to Charlie's stuff, remember?
I know.
Well, that's a really good point. It depends how the story is told. And I've gone through my own sickness. I'm younger. My mom passed. So I love Mommy Ramblings. Blog is kind of like a second mom. So as I was going to Delphi on the trial, or one of the days, I was like, help, because there was so much bullying going on. And I just remember back in, the days before, what was it, the cases that were covered, Watts or whatever, I don't know. And I think you answered, and it was just, then, it was just like, hey, the way that this is being told by some of the people, these like law tubers, there's like one of them, mostly one or two, like, this is not what I'm seeing every single day. I'm like, I'm here, I'm seeing this. It's not so it's the way the story is told. So because some people only told one side of something, then there's like a whole mass movement of, oh my gosh, we've got to free this poor man. He's completely innocent. There's no evidence against him. And did you see his wife cry on this day? I'm like, well, that she cried one time. I actually sat behind her the entire time, and I actually saw the victims' families and Carrie, Carrie, which is Libby's mother, and her. I saw so much more than that. It was just outside influence, and I don't know if you remember that, Carolyn, when I called you. I'm like,
Yeah, I do. Yeah, but people like made himself very feeble, right? But when you saw his interviews, he was acting crazy in his interviews. Like,
yes.
what kind of innocent man would act the way he was acting? You wouldn't act like him. I mean, he was just almost like resigned, right? It was just, well, yep. And then his wife, he's like, tell them, right? Didn't he say something like, tell them that you can't imagine that I would, like, he didn't say, he said, you can't imagine I would do this. Or something to that effect. I don't have the words, that's what he asked her. Like, she can't imagine I would ever do this. But he didn't say, like, she knows that I didn't do this. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
In his interview?
The words are.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and it's weird, and she acts weird, and the whole thing is weird, but I don't know. Once I saw his interviews, you'd be screaming, I didn't do this. Like, what? He was just, well, you know what? It's over now anyway. Like, when they were searching the house, he said, it's over now anyway. Why would you say that? If you're innocent and they're searching your house, you'd be like, what the hell is happening? I'm in a nightmare. I'm innocent, right? Like, what the hell? I didn't do this. You wouldn't say, well, it's over now anyway.
Right.
Right, or you'd say they're not going to find anything. Maybe then they'll be happy, right? Or something like that. But it's over now anyway. I mean, that's...
And he confessed 61 times, so when they have to rewrite the story in reverse, it has to be that he was... I mean, I saw it play out in the news, like, oh, he's... and then, so what you also were saying is the prison system is separate, because when they're thinking, when they go into the prison system, like, that has nothing to do with what's going on in court. So, like, they're like, oh, the prosecutor's trying to kill him. It's like, no, they're not.
Right. What do I have to read up? Okay, hi, Binky.
Hi.
So Scooter thinks Donna's innocent.
I'm embarrassed.
No.
I fell for it.
Yeah, no.
And I was so gung-ho, I couldn't wait for her to get her comeuppance today.
And
I'm sure I'll go back to my original opinion. You got to give me some time here to think about it. And she looked so sincere. I never think people are, lying. I always have I pride myself on knowing if somebody's lying or not. And I guess I really get fooled.
Yeah, and
I want to admit.
Well, they've learned how to weaponize that now. Like, so it's definitely not something we've seen before.
When they start crying and stuff.
Okay, that's okay. Was
she
she crying though? Somebody said they didn't see any tears. You saw tears?
Her eyes were all red and everything.
But they rubbed their eyes. They
were
rub
watery.
them. Did anybody see tears from Donna Adelson today?
They were watery.
But they poked at their eye.
When she was getting the compliments from the other ladies, her eyes watered. But she's a phony. I saw her eyes change whenever the judge started talking. She knew she was gone. She can't be writing checks. She was
already guilty. She already knew that, though. She knew she was getting a life sentence today.
Yeah. Well, she had high hopes, but
she's appealing.
Well, she can appeal, but she's not going to get away with that. She had no feelings for Dan Markle at all. His kids, they changed their names. How dare them? And the dad was going on.
But when she didn't know. Wendy did.
Wendy did. She knew because she was telling Wendy to move out there, and we can get him. We got to just tick him off. We got to, just burn him up and tell him we're going to have the kids baptized. Yeah. Just to pee him off,
Right.
Yeah, but that's not saying you're going to kill him.
No, but she didn't cry. She didn't cry when Wendy told her. She goes, well, she took that pretty well. The way she was saying it today, she was saying, oh, he was so loved. My son-in-law was so loved, and his kids loved him so much. No, she didn't feel that way.
Really?
Now,
I don't think so.
Lisa
That's a good point.
and Twisted said they did not see any tears on Donna. They
But
said
if she just said that today, then that's like
eyes.
that's a script written that she probably put in ChatGPT. Like, because also we could go back and like show all the clips of when she had the chance to have emotion and she didn't. But
Yeah, but
Right.
she took a Kleenex and she was blowing her nose and everything. And
Well, they can fake
I
that,
mean,
but the thing
I
is,
can do that too.
but the thing is, even if she had a tear, they could be for her and her life.
that's how
Right.
she started out, though. I mean,
It doesn't
she
mean that
already.
she's
But
crying.
listen, guys, she already knew she was getting prison for life. There was no choice. She already knew that. She already knew she had no choice in that. And she already knew she can appeal within 30 days. She already knew. There was no ifs, ands, or buts.
Yeah, unfortunately I didn't see the end of it today, so I didn't see how she acted.
Well,
But
what about what Harvey said to the Markells when he said
Well,
that
that's
they're
Harvey's
lying?
opinion.
Yeah, but he
That's
said,
Harvey's opinion.
I know, but that's pretty nasty, isn't it?
it is.
That they're
It
lying.
is, but that's his opinion.
So an appeal
And I
strategy.
love the Markells. I love the Markells. This is
Yeah.
nothing against them at all. I love that
no
family.
offense. Mike C says, no offense, but when people actually do cry, everybody just says they're only crying because they got caught. Yeah,
Right.
yeah. But I mean, if they're actually crying, though, Mike, and then there's no tears, that's like weird. Right?
Nobody saw tears. See, I did, you guys, but they were just in her eyes, just because they weren't. I mean, look at her when she's first reading her whatever.
I think I could go for a couple different angles on this, because like when my mom died, I only thought like, I thought one person gives a eulogy, and so I was gonna spend grieving or whatever, and then when people told me, oh, we're all going to go up and we're all going to give like a 20-minute speech, and I'm not a public speaker, like that's, my mom was terrified of that, I'm not. So it's like I had to work. I was like, I will not let her down, but so I worked so long and I wrote the best thing, so in that moment I was like just trying to like be I don't cry in public. So there's that.
But with grief, it's different, and a lot of time there's shock and stuff, and you can just be totally numb. So yeah, that's something different. It doesn't really, but I mean, if the person is actively like going through all the actions of crying, and there's no tears, I'm not just saying that because the person's not crying, but if the person is actually going through all the actions of crying, and there's no tears, that's weird.
Just the way she said how he had to have felt that, how he was being hunted.
And so frightened, and the gun was pointed at him and stuff. Yeah, she sounded like she really cared.
But she could have been. Don't you think that could be guilt too? Like, that she's saying, "Oh my gosh," like, "Oh, I'm just thinking about like, oh, how scared he might have been," and maybe
like she thought it was a good idea from the beginning, but after it was over, she had time to think about it.
Maybe she's even like worked out her own thing with God. We don't know what. Like she could just saying like, "I didn't know, I wasn't thinking, just I was kind of in a shock." Like who knows? Like, maybe she has this pact or something. I'm just gonna go and say now I'm so remorseful about this, and I didn't realize this, and who knows? And maybe she's even like kind of told herself something. I don't know. You don't know what people need to like tell them. You're playing devil's advocate.
She has
that's
to be
fine, Mike.
regretting
That Scooter does that all the time. I don't know.
What?
He's playing devil's advocate. Mike C said, "I'm just playing devil's advocate."
Yeah, but I'm not doing it right now.
Right.
I'm not doing that right now.
He was rude.
I know. I can hear you coming from like your genuine thoughts about like, that's where you were, and that's also a good thing of like the other healthy people around you to be like, okay, I know you saw this, but like, because that's what they can do. They can put on a different show, and that just for one part in time. But it's like, I mean, this goes way back with this woman. So like, where was her sympathy 10 years ago?
Yeah.
And in fact, that's kind of how it started, because from where I lived in Tallahassee, and I was babysat for a lawyer down this, like, just one road over. And, you know, Carolyn, I could still see if I could reach out to them for an interview. But it was, I could see where the one road that she claims that Wendy drove back up to check if it would ever, I don't know. But yet Tallahassee to Miami is like just almost as far as like my hometown to going to Florida State. Like it's, this, you know, so
it's far, yeah.
That's the weird thing about Florida. It's like, you don't think it's that far, but it's like, it's an 8-hour drive. It almost feels like,
oh yeah, it's a far drive from Miami to Orlando. I mean, it's like a 6-8 hour drive.
Right. And I think, so that is more of a bigger deal than it's just like a tiny, somebody's long distance, or from like, you know, Indiana to Chicago or something. Like, so it was going to be, to switch off the kids, it would be like a 8-hour deal on the regular.
Yeah,
and it seemed like, Donna wanted to make a quick fix for that.
So I thought it was like 12 or 14 hours. I don't know, maybe.
Round trip. Absolutely.
No, from Miami to Tallahassee, isn't it like a? Let me see how long it is. Let me see. Maybe,
well, if you put in traffic, I mean, at least
maybe it's 4 hours from Miami to Orlando. We've driven that a lot, but Miami to
Tallahassee is like, I mean, at least 7 to 9 hours, depending on traffic, like money and gas. Like, it's not feasible.
7. Okay, all right. It's 482 miles, 7 hours and 7 minutes. Okay, so I don't know.
So in that sense, it does kind of feel like they're moving their kids out of state, or like really far away, or because they wanted them to be Miami versus Tallahassee.
I thought it was longer than that.
Oh well, I mean, if you give traffic and everything.
Yeah.
And then all of your bathroom breaks. I mean, so when I went down, it was about 14 hours because like you stop at a bathroom, like all those things. But so it's not an easy commute whatsoever. So I could see that being like
Miami to Orlando is like 3.5 hours. See, it felt much longer when we were kids, and I guess we wanted to go to Disney World. So
why would Donna tell her grandkids that their dad was stupid and he was?
Yeah, that's horrible. I know that's horrible.
Yeah, but she
do that to children.
But she might say, she should never have told that to the kids. But
does that mean she had him killed?
Well, it means more to it if she couldn't stand.
Well, what about the phone calls with Charlie where she was all worried with the guy? You know, this TV is going to be about 5.
Yeah.
Why was she so worried then?
I don't know. Could he have told her something different about what was that?
And why would she always call him? And he would always call her when they called him. He would report to the mom to tell her, okay, this is going on.
Yeah, wasn't he saying, but wasn't for the code something like a blackmail or something? Wasn't he saying that at the trial, his trial, or blackmail? Isn't that what it was?
Yeah, he said the extortion.
Could she have believed that? Could he have been telling her that? Just humor me for a second. Is there any way he could have been telling her that? That's all I'm asking. Since I've had this sudden change of heart.
That they're extorting him?
Yeah. Could he have been telling Donna that?
Well, what about when she
gave
Katie the money?
I gotcha.
Yes.
When they passed the money to Katie,
well,
and she washed the money.
Though, wouldn't it?
Yeah. What about But she's gonna. Scooter's gonna say, well, could that all be extortion? Like, she just thought Charlie's getting extorted. But what ties her to the hit?
That's what I'm saying, though. I mean, maybe the whole time she thought some kind of extortion. She had no clue it was a hit. Do you know what I mean? Just
Yeah,
go
but why
with me
didn't
on
she
this.
cry, Scooter, when Wendy told her? Why didn't she freak out? Like, oh my God, what happened? Or why did her son even say, her other son said, nobody asked who do you think did this?
Oh yeah, mom didn't.
And she said, you don't,
Oh, yeah,
he
that's
says, I don't
true.
know.
Yeah,
And she
that's
says, you
true.
don't know nothing.
I
And that
actually don't
was
think
the
it
last
was.
time he
Yeah,
talked to her.
that's true. That is
Yeah.
true. That's
I
true.
can see what you're saying, but like at the same time, like before even it went to Charlie to all this, it was like it was pretty much one of the two. And um so I guess yeah, it could be argued that way, but also like no, the mom was definitely more influential over Charlie, like her son, than unless Charlie's the big brilliant mastermind with all the funds.
Well,
Yeah, that is true, I guess. Yeah, that's something. Yeah, I,
let me see something.
that is true. She was not, the son said they were never interested in who did it.
But this is just a great debate. Like love chatting with you guys.
That
Love
does
all
make
these
me
angles.
start to wonder again, I can't believe I'm even thinking this. This is wild.
Well, so
Unbelievable.
I have not. I guess I'm coming from also a point of like I've got to go back and rewatch everything because after I watched, I just was surprised. Wendy's made it this far. I've heard she's taken plea deals or whatever, but like I think what I just wanted to bring in is that like the manipulation that is going on social media right now is that they are told to say this person's biased, this is corrupt, this is whatever, this is, and so if that's what they did in the, it's not even the closing argument, if that's what they did in the sentencing, then it's like, man, I've seen that over time, and that could definitely be a strategy that they pulled. And yeah, I mean, they told her like, you've got to show tears because at some points people don't show tears, but I mean there's
true.
something
That
you
is
can
very
write
true.
online
Here,
that
I've
you
got
just dab it in
something.
your eye.
Listen to
and
this
it makes
now.
fun.
Here's what it says about Donna's, that she demonstrated motive, animosity, and a willingness to resort to extreme measures. They have her emails, right? Okay, I know you said, but that she wanted her kids closer. Donna speaking in coded language is highly suspicious. Again, this TV is probably about 5. And that she said to Charlie, this has to do with both of us, strongly suggests her and Charlie's complicity in the conspiracy. And then Donna's text message to Charlie outside your house on the night of the murder raises questions about her involvement in delivering the payment. And then Catherine Magbanua's testimony about the moldy money suggests that Donna was involved in sourcing or actually literally laundering the money. Then, despite no evidence of employment, she wrote the checks to Magbanua. Then, let's see, Donna scheduled the Best Buy appointment for Wendy on the day of the murder, suggesting a potential attempt to create an alibi, a frequent and patterned communication, especially around the time of the murder. And yeah, so there's, is there strong? Yeah, I don't know. So it's that. It's not like.
If you come from the story of the ground up, I remember like in 2020 about this. I was like, oh my gosh, that was 3 years ago. It was like, whoa. So Wendy wrote a book about. These are all these things, right? So I think this is so fascinating though, because I thought like it's so great to like come from the top down and then the bottom up. So I would, I guess does it all essentially point to Wendy?
Yeah,
Well, Wendy's
the interview with
was-
her ex,
Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah.
he like put her under the bus. That's where she belongs, though. That's why she was acting. He said she's such a brat, such a baby. She couldn't handle anything, and she wanted to know what he was going to do on that specific date. Which route was he going to take?
And that's what that trial I watched because that's what I can attest to. I know what route she's talking about that goes from Tallahassee up into Thomasville Road up into Georgia. But like it's not for her to drive by there again. That just does not make sense.
And who wouldn't stop and see if your children, maybe they missed school that day, maybe that there was something wrong with her children or her ex. So who was going to be there for the boys? She just saw that it was at that house and took off.
So
That doesn't make sense.
Or if I wanted to say that, oh, if I want to be sympathetic towards Wendy, of like maybe she was just like she only knew, like she had a hunch, just a hunch, so she just drove by there on a hunch, but she definitely drove by there. So I guess I'm more of like Wendy or her mom did it more than. I guess at the end of this, it's like they're still acting like Wendy is still the one that didn't know what was going on.
But she told her ex that her brother was going to hire a hitman, and instead he bought her a TV. Why would she say that?
Correct. Well, so I guess you're right. This is the questions that are going to come up next. I'm sure there's going to be a Wendy Adelson trial, don't you think?
There better be.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how
I'm
she
so
didn't
sure.
know.
But I know what I wanted to say, Carolyn. I had listened to that deposition of a former friend of Wendy's, and this friend was a defense attorney. I believe she still is. And the friend broke it off with Wendy. She didn't just say,
I think I
we're not
remember that.
friends.
Yeah, now that you say that, I think
Do
I remember
you?
that. Yeah, yes. I think I remember that. Because I think
Yeah.
somebody mentioned that. What could it be? Lacoste? Jeffrey mentioned something like that, or no?
I don't know, and the woman said that there were one or two times that Wendy invited her on a couple of different visits, like to stay with her at a resort somewhere or something like that. And she said she knew that Wendy was trying to get things out of her as like a defense attorney perspective.
Oh.
And she would,
Oh, and see,
She
Lisa says they also told the other son not to talk to the FBI, and then he said I already did, and she said, "Oh, that's all right. You don't know anything." But yeah, could that be also about the extortion? Yeah, it could be. But then they got some other stuff from Donna in her phone. There was some new stuff for this trial. I'm trying to remember what it was.
Oh, there was?
Yeah, there was a few new things.
So I may
But
jump
anyway,
off,
this
but
other friend broke it off with her, and they
Yeah, because
asked her, they said,
she
do
said,
you
"I'm
think
next,
that Wendy
I'm
is
next."
guilty? And she said yes. In her opinion, Wendy is guilty.
Right. And then remember Donna said, "I'm next, I'm next. Bury me in this dress." And it's like she knew she was next. Would that also
No, I
be with the
remember that,
extortion?
but
Yeah,
I
yeah, yeah.
believe you.
And I think Harvey might have looked a little shaky when they were at the airport. Might have looked a little, like he was weak because he was probably shaking in his boots because he had heard all this planning going on around him, but
Yeah.
didn't say anything. I think he feels relieved, actually.
He doesn't look shaky now. He looks...
No, he's standing on his own 2 feet, and had a loud voice.
But a lot of people are really angry because I just saw on
He could be next.
comments. Yeah, on comments, people said, I thought Harvey was the only one that wasn't involved in this, but after he spoke out in court today and said the things he did, I think he's guilty too. So now he didn't do himself any favors with that speech.
And the boys aren't little kids anymore, so they'll be fine. They should all go.
So
Get a bowling ball, throw it, and knock them all down. That's where they deserve to be.
I usually like to interact with the chat, so I'm so sorry that I've not been on the chat, but okay, so let's say that these are such great perspectives, and it's also this is such a bizarre case. I don't know that there's been anything like this. It's different than Casey Anthony. It's different than all of these that we've seen before. So if Wendy Adelson goes to trial, then you guys agree, we'll be the 4 people on panel discussing it.
yeah.
Oh, probably a lot
there'll be a
more.
lot more. Yeah, everybody's
Oh,
waiting.
yeah.
A lot of people are waiting for it.
It's probably going to happen.
Yeah, it's like
That
you
would
can't
be
believe it until
something.
it happens. Everybody really wanted Donna to be arrested, and nobody, you couldn't believe it. And then it was like, oh my gosh, she's being arrested, right? So it could be
yeah.
the same way with
I know, but
Wendy.
I love our perspectives over time and that people respect each other, and that's really awesome.
Yeah.
I'm going to jump off and get in the chat. Nice to
Okay.
meet you
All right,
all.
thanks,
Okay.
Nice to
Elsie.
talk
I'm
to you.
going to too, so you can get to Mackenzie.
But yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens with.
Donna.
I'm sure I'll switch back to the guilty
Yeah.
in not too long.
Now you're making me feel like.
Oh,
Weird.
come on. You got to be kidding.
I don't know. She's making me feel all weird now. Like what if that she just did really think the whole thing was extortion? No.
Well,
No, because every
Charlie
time got a call, he would call his mom.
Yeah.
She knew everything.
Yeah, that extortion. I don't know.
Wait, hold on just for a minute. What did Charlie say the extortion to his mother was for? What were they extorting him for?
I can't remember.
Bingo.
Was it the murder?
Debbie.
Yeah.
I can't remember. Honestly, I don't
It
remember.
had to have been.
Didn't he say something like she decided on her own to do it and then said your son-in-law has been taken care of?
I didn't hear that.
I can't remember, Carolyn.
You don't remember?
No.
Does any... Because what
Hi,
did,
little lady. Or wait, that's not little lady.
That's
I took
Jane
my glasses
Grill.
off.
what did what did he think was being extorted for?
I don't remember.
It has to be the murder.
Yeah.
And
Because when they
I
had
don't
the
think
bump.
Harvey's
Hold on, I'm
involved.
gonna look
I
that
don't
right
think-
up now. What?
When they did that bump to her, she knew exactly what he was talking about, who the people were.
Well, yeah, but she's thinking, in my opinion, that's just my opinion after this thing today. I was shocked. The whole thing shocked me. The way I heard Harvey, yelling and being so furious. And I'm thinking, Wendy, you little bee. Your father's believing every word you tell him. You've got him wrapped around your finger.
I don't even know that they talk.
That's what he said. He said Wendy showed him all the videos of the boys visiting the Markells.
Oh yeah. He said the pictures, and they're liars. Like they're just they're.
It's the way she's
So
got
you're
him
calling
thinking.
the Markells liars?
He called the
Dumb-
Markel. Yeah, he did.
Because of what
Harvey
Wendy
did.
told him, Bink, Abby.
Yeah.
And he said, like, I feel so horrible that you lost your son, and what a horrible thing. But you're lying about your grandkids. Wendy has shown me so many pictures and things
Yeah.
of your kids, and
Wendy's manipulating him, Abby.
That could have been
but
from
don't say.
before
But
those two
see, you
there.
say Wendy's
She's a little
manipulating.
princess.
Yeah, she may be manipulating him, but maybe they're just all in on it together.
Yeah.
I don't think he is at all. No, I
He
don't.
looks relieved to me. Like, can you imagine the pressure in that house when all these plans are going on? You're talking about someone who's in the family, and you're going to bump him, and now we're going to change their names, and we're going to get rid of the Markells name. We're going to wipe him off the earth. He was a well-liked man, even out of the family. He was a good guy. Dan was.
Yeah, he said, okay, here's what Charlie said. Let me see. He was, let's see.
I don't think he knew, Abby.
Adelson said he went to, okay, so let me see what he said about it being extorted. Previously, prosecutors contend that Adelson paid to have the professor killed and that Magbanua hired, okay, we know that. Adelson is, let me see, where does he say anything about the extortion? He said he didn't think Magbanua was part of the extortion plot or the murder, but was instead trying to protect him from Garcia. He testified she later told him she wasn't getting a cent of the extortion money, and he agreed to separately give her $1,000 a month to help her pay for health insurance for her children, even though the couple had already broken up. He said that he would pay the killers $3,000 a month after that initial $138,000, so that he didn't go to the police because he was afraid Garcia would kill him. But where was the extortion coming from? Magbanua told Adelson that Sigfrido had killed Markel, and she said it was because she shared details of the custody battle and the $1 million payment offer. So they're claiming that Sigfrido on his own went up and killed Dan Markel, and then Charlie was like, "Oh, what did you do?" And they're like, "Oh, so what would he be afraid? Why wouldn't you just go to the police right there and say this guy just killed my ex-brother-in-law?"
I don't know.
What? How could?
I know.
How?
Because
I
Katie
think
knew the
Charlie
truth.
knew. I'm not saying Charlie. Yeah, I
Right, but
think
how?
Charlie's
But I'm trying
guilty.
just to figure out Charlie's story here.
Right.
You know what I'm
And
saying?
the dad drove the mom up to go meet him and drop off the money scooter. So Harvey did know she was taking the money to them. He told him I'm out. They told him
for Charlie. I mean, or blackmail or whatever he was saying to them. To her, because in one point you hear her say, "Dad doesn't know," or she says, "What did you tell Dad?" Or she says, "He doesn't know," or something like that. I do remember
But
that.
there's two conversations with Charlie and his dad. The one at the bar where they tried to record it and it went horrible. And then another one where they went on a picnic table like behind the condo and they couldn't get any recording equipment there to hear it. So he was talking to his dad in private. Why?
Well, hey, you guys see, the jury agrees with you.
Well, I don't know. Now you're making me second guess it.
if I wasn't guilty of that, Carolyn, I'd be screaming top of my lungs. I would not have been sitting there this whole time and saying nothing.
And I agree with you there, Abby. She should have said something before.
Just like
She
OJ,
should have.
if he was innocent, how could he sit there for 9 months and listen to them talk about him killing her? I would be crawling out of my skin.
He said if the glove doesn't fit,
I
you
know.
must acquit.
And today, the way she said, he was a wonderful man and a father, and we loved him so much. She's just a liar because why isn't she
didn't
crying?
love him. She didn't love him, right?
Right.
Well, she made him a banana bread, though. Why'd she make him the banana bread?
Probably that was before he took the new job. I don't know.
Maybe she put X-Lax in it. I don't know. Maybe she did.
You never know with these people.
I don't know. We don't know how. He didn't tell us how good it was, right?
Yeah.
Maybe he said, I don't know what happened. I couldn't even go to work the next day. I was in the bathroom all day. I don't know what's going on.
Gave him some eye drops.
I don't know. Here, I baked you banana bread.
Yeah, Mike says OJ said nothing and it worked out pretty good for him. That's very true.
I personally couldn't sit there for 9 months and have people all telling me that I killed somebody when I didn't. I would be freaking the frig out, just like Scott Peterson. I couldn't sit there and with a straight face and say,
I couldn't either.
Yeah, well, look.
I don't know. There's just something. There's something irking at. I don't know. I mean, I know it's because of the way she was crying and everything. I know, but there's something else.
Hi,
and
Jen.
that's probably Lindy.
Did you have something to say to Scooter?
Who's it? Oh, hi, Jen. I'm a little bit worked up and I'm kind of surprised. I'm very surprised at myself.
I never watched this trial. I never got into it. I know like a little bit about it, but
This is one of the better trials I've watched.
Yeah.
it seems like there's a lot of like evidence and different things going on, the twists and the turns.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Does anybody else in the chat feel that
I never thought,
Donna may not be that Donna might be just thinking it was extortion, but didn't know.
Why was she leaving the country?
She knew they were coming after her. Doesn't mean she's guilty. And
Thanks, MC. Thank you, LAV. If somebody wanted to make some people believe them, who might they do an on camera to seem more genuine? Oh, if someone wanted to make sure people believe them, what might they do on camera? I don't know. I don't know, because usually on camera, if they're lying, there's like, you see certain things. And who was the other guy I saw recently that did this when they were questioning him? There's some guy recently.
Oh, that's Chris Watts.
Yeah, Chris Watts did it, but some guy recently did it in
Oh.
some kind of thing. I was
remember we were
saying.
talking about that.
Yeah,
Karen.
he did. What do you remember? What case that
Oh
was?
boy, what was it?
And I said, "Oh gosh, he did the same freaking thing."
It's because they don't know what to do with their hands.
But it almost looks like they're getting arrested. Like when Chris
Yeah.
Watts did it, it really looked freaky. Like, why would you do that?
And then he knocked his glasses off his head.
Yeah,
And then that commercial came on.
with the
That
baby. Yeah.
was what timing that was.
Yeah, I know. That was
Who was that?
that freaked him out. You could tell. You see his face. He was
Yeah,
like,
and then he's like, "Oh,
Yeah.
did I tell you she's pregnant?"
Yeah.
Oh,
Because he didn't know exactly what he was going to see on that tape anyway, so he was all fidgety. He's like, maybe I should go out and look for her. And they go, no, just stay here for a minute. And then that came on. That freaked me out. But when he knocked his glasses off his head, I was like, look at him. He's getting ready to get arrested.
He wants us to each answer. I don't
Yeah.
know what the question was.
She wants us
What
to
was it?
answer. She said, if you were trying to, okay, here. If someone wanted to make sure people believe them, what might they do on camera to make you seem more genuine? Well, I think if you're telling the truth, you don't have to
Yeah.
do anything, okay? If
That's
you're
all it is.
lying,
Tell the truth.
then that's
That's
a whole
it.
nother ball game. And that's going to be, you're going to look at these people, look at J Bells and stuff. She was lying, but no matter what she did, we knew she was lying when she was doing that confession because it was ridiculous. But I think if you're telling the truth, just tell the truth. That's it. Like, you don't have to do anything.
Yeah.
Too bad
just
you
tell the
couldn't get
truth.
Dom's mom on here.
Yeah.
Who- Oh, yeah, that poor lady.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's so many poor parents and everything. Oh, gosh, I cannot believe how
I don't know. I
switched.
don't think you have to do anything. If you're really telling the truth, LA, I don't think you have to do anything. You just tell the truth. The only people that are going to look for pointers like that are people that are lying.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would tell my attorney, don't coach me on anything. I don't want to hear it. I'm just going to tell the truth. I don't want to hear any tips. You
But
know?
when they don't tell
I
the
would
truth,
be
they're
stupid.
like this.
I would look guilty then, trying to do what they're telling me to
I don't know
do.
what they're doing. I don't know where they are. Yeah.
yeah, the rocking.
Yeah.
He's trying to self-soothe.
Or they do the opposite. They go like this, like what?
Or they write
They-
a book
they-
that says, if I
They
did
nod.
do it.
They nod when they're saying like, "No, I didn't do anything. I didn't. Yeah, nothing." Yeah, they have like the opposite
do,
of things
yeah.
they do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or the biggest thing, like just in Chris Watts, everything he said he didn't do. Like, I don't know why you're thinking. You think I did something
Yeah, I
with my
didn't.
hands?
I
didn't
didn't
do anything to
smother
them
them.
with my hands. I didn't do anything. I didn't carry them out of the house. I didn't do any, like everything he said he didn't do was everything he did. You just had to reverse it. It was like crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He basically confessed.
Yeah, just by saying what he didn't do.
Right.
I didn't do anything to them. I didn't do anything with my hand. I would never I'd kill them with my hands or, take them out of the house or do anything like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just,
I would be like, if my attorney said, well, you're going to listen to us. You're going to say blah, 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 blah. You put your hands this way, head this way, touch this or that. So I would be like looking at my attorney and telling the truth, but I would be,
here's my
looking at them
answer.
and going,
Legal defense has to be based on
know,
challenging whatever
here?
witnesses'
Oh,
credibility.
sit this way, okay. And looking at them like that, I would look
Right.
like a complete utter fool because I wouldn't know what, And they would be like, that lady is 100% guilty. She was, moving around in her chair. She couldn't sit still. She kept looking at her attorney.
Or they'll say, I
but
really
don't
want
think-
them to come home, and they shake their head no as they're saying that. They have those body people that can read your body language.
Yeah, those four guys.
You put your hands,
Yeah.
cross your arms like this, then you're protecting yourself. You think you're protecting
Yeah.
yourself, and that's a sign. Or if you
Yeah.
say, I really want them back, and you're shaking your head no, that's not good either.
Right.
Yeah, I believe some of that, but I don't know. I do with some of it. But you can't believe all that either. You guys got to listen to me.
Well, just like
know what
a
I'm
lot of
talking
people, I
about.
can't stand when people say, to be honest.
Yeah.
Or, yeah, because if you do that, it's like, okay, yeah, you might say that and be telling the truth or just use it as a manner of speech, but the whole thing,
Yeah.
the whole thing is
Or
to
they
be
ask you a
honest.
question, you go,
That acts like
honestly?
you, yeah,
Yeah,
that acts
honestly.
like, I remember our dentist in town, my sister said he got so mad at his wife. So the wife used to work at the office, and like we had kids. They had kids. Sorry, so she said something like, "Is your daughter or something going to that birthday party or what? Are you going to that?" And she said, "Well, Marilyn, honestly." And he said, "What do you say that for? You know what? When you say honestly, when you sound like a liar." And you're just speaking honestly now. Drop that. And he got so pissed off with her because it does. It's like, honestly, like, okay, so how do you speak to me normally? Like, why do you have to tell me honestly? It's almost like you're trying to tell me that it's going to be a lie. Can't stand that, to be honest. And like maybe some people do it as a matter. You know how some people say the same phrase all the time. Like I used to work with a lady that said subsequently all the time.
Oh, yeah, I know. I love that story.
Yeah, I know. But so like
Actually.
yeah, actually, right, or literally, but
Yeah.
they could get
Feasible.
to
Is
where
that feasible? I'll see if that time's feasible.
sometimes people get into like a manner of speaking that, oh, well, that just sounds like a good lead-in. To be honest, but it doesn't. It's not. If you're using that, drop it. Get another one because that's terrible.
Or I'm really, really a nice person.
Oh,
I
yeah.
really am a nice person.
Yeah, I'm a good person.
I hate that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I hate when people say that.
No, but mostly it's horrible people that say that.
Yeah.
I'm so nice and I'm so honest.
Yeah, and I'm a really good person, and I don't lie, and I just
I hate that. I do. I hate that so
yeah.
much.
To be honest, they were using it in the text messages, TBH all the time. And stop it, to be honest.
Who was?
Mackenzie and Dom.
Oh.
TBH, so forget it. Get it out of. Ugh. To be
I hate
honest.
how she wants to can I go in the house? Can I just go in his house?
Yeah.
You don't even have to go in there with me. I'm
Right.
not going to do nothing. I'm just going to lay on the floor.
Yeah, and then she'll go, just tell me if I'm bothering you, and then like she's like, I can't think of going in there now. Or, what are you doing for his birthday? I really don't want to think about. Oh, I'm so sorry. And then the next day, what are you doing for his birthday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I really just want some clothes so I can wear them.
Yeah, I want to just take his clothes home with me. Oh, yeah, okay.
She really wants to get the weed. That's what she's looking for.
And I think she wants to see what all of them are talking about. She wants to like try to get over to her house, or I don't know. I think she's really nosy too.
She said she did go there and celebrated his birthday or something with them, and then they cut her off after that.
They went to a dinner. I think they took her maybe to the gravesite or something, and then.
But if she was calling me, I'd tell her, look, witch, I'll call you. When I heard you the first time. When I go in the house, if I want you to go, I wouldn't want someone to go in my son's house after he died in her car.
Right.
You know, especially after you hear her saying, I'm going to wreck this car.
Yeah.
And she was desperate because he was leaving her finally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I say, I hope you have the day that you deserve. And then somebody like, what do you mean by that? Right? And they like, just have the day you deserve. Are you having it? Yeah.
Yeah.
She was
Yeah.
really paranoid.
I knew somebody, if I said, have a good day, and they said, I'll have the day of my choice, if you don't mind.
Really?
Okay.
That's up my choice.
Somebody said that? You've heard people say that?
Yeah, I knew somebody said that. I go, okay, have a good day. And she goes, I'll have the day of my choice. Thank you. Whoa.
Strange, I've never heard that one.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
Have a day of your choice then.
Oh, Scooter, they want to know if you have a candy necklace.
Oh, no. It's just little stones.
Cold and rainy. It's cold and rainy here too, and Jimmy made
It's raining here too today.
It's funny
It
because
rained a little here, not a lot, but a little bit.
Jimmy was
Not
making
much.
videos because we were going upstate to do some shopping, and it was really rainy and stuff. And I said,
Shopping.
the nor'easter. So he was like, it's a nor'easter. We're chasing the storm. The kids are in the back. They're scared to death. They don't want to be in the car. They're screaming. We said, you have to come in the car with us. And I said, yes, we told them. And we're like, come on, kids. Like, you're supposed to be screaming in the back, right? But they, like, what are we doing out here? And, oh gosh, we made a couple of funny videos. And then I made that funny video with Luke.
I didn't watch that yet. I did see that you had that up, but I haven't seen it yet. So nobody's changed their mind yet on
Does
Donna, I
anybody,
guess, huh?
okay, I'm going to ask this one more time now. Is there anybody in the chat that has changed their mind about Donna Adelson's guilt? Does anybody think there's even a small chance that she may not know about this murder or be involved in it?
Or would you put even a possibly, maybe? I'll turn the camera on for this
Where
one.
are you? Twisted said it's snowing. Where are you, Twisted? Don't say stuff like that. It's snowing where Twisted
I think
is.
they're right by you, Carolyn.
No. Twisted, what state are you in?
Time for her to get her snow skis out.
Oh, she's in Canada.
Oh, no wonder. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Alberta. No way. Rosalita says no way.
You were just supposed to put it in the...
Okay.
the
Lisa
thing.
Dameron
I don't wanna
says no.
see.
Guilty as charged. And
Yes.
Possibly.
Twisted says
Just
no.
Aren't you going to do a poll?
I can do a poll, but let's see what the people say first.
Oh, don't yell it.
Oh, I'm not yelling, but they put exclamation
No, I'm
marks.
talking about the chat.
Oh, okay.
The chat.
Oh, they're not really yelling.
Just
Yeah,
do
she
like
was so nice.
one is no, and then two may possibly or maybe something like that.
Oh, did you know there's a new Murdaugh documentary?
No.
Somebody said something. It's going to be out on the 15th. Somebody said something about it. And I said, oh, no, they got all the Murdaugh ones. But I think it's on, is it on Hulu? It's on something. There's a new Murdaugh thing coming out. It might be a movie. Yeah. There's okay. LA said there's no possibility, LOL. That's what the jury system does. Okay.
I know. But
I'm
we don't
not-
have to go
If
to the
she
court
sincerely
system.
felt like she said she felt today about her son-in-law,
Yeah.
she would have put her foot down. If she's the one that's in charge of the family, she would have put her foot down, like you said, Carolyn. Somebody's got to say, hey, this isn't a good idea. This is going to
You guys
go.
have to open up your minds. You've been watching too much crime.
My mind is open.
Okay, but then wouldn't she, if she really loved her son-in-law like that, wouldn't she have stopped her from changing their last name? Wouldn't
Yeah.
she have?
How could she stop it? That's Wendy's thing.
She was.
Well, Wendy's her little.
She had so much control over Wendy. Come on.
She drives Wendy around and babysits and everything, Scooter.
Oh yeah, remember when she wanted her to be with that guy and she was telling Charlie she's got to stay with that guy. She wants to dump him, and then Charlie said, "Okay, I'll talk to her." Remember?
Did
That
she
whole-
stay with that guy?
I don't know which one that was, but She was always meddling.
Yeah, Jeff, is that his name? He said she was seeing him and some other guy at the same time.
Oh, a lot of other guys, according to Jeff, and drank her dinner most nights. Mike C.,
Yeah.
I really don't know
And you
enough
know what?
about
If you
this
look at Wendy
particular
from
case.
the side, she is not that
Oh, okay,
pretty.
Mike C. She's got like some, I don't
Got
know.
a weird shaped head and face. If you look at her from the side, okay?
You know
That's
what?
all I'm
But
gonna
you know what
say.
was weird though? That like, oh, maybe because she's not having kids anymore because they wanted the guy to be Jewish. They wanted Robert to marry, a Jewish person. Then I don't know, Brianna. I don't think she's Jewish. She's Charlie's baby's mama, but that was a surprise, evidently. And then Wendy is now like with all different guys. I think now
Mama
she might
don't
even
know
be
best,
with like a
that's
Muslim
why.
guy. I don't even know. So now it doesn't even matter. I have no idea what's going on. 10
Well,
years
you guys
ago,
can't be so cold-hearted. I mean,
if
sometimes
she shed tears,
people really aren't who we think they are. I mean, I've thought all along she was guilty, and something hit me today.
I wouldn't hang out with somebody who had that in their plans to murder somebody.
I wouldn't either.
You would not find me in that house.
Rosalie.
Would.
That reminds me. Rosalita says that if Scooter were a juror, she would have hung the jury by one vote.
No, that isn't true.
We'd be still on Charlie if it was up to
Oh,
Scooter.
look at this.
No.
Oh, Evie, I have some things that I got you. So I was sending them to you. So I went to get a card, and then I saw this card. Look at this card. It says, I have to put it over here. It says Partners in Crime. You see the jail cell? But then it says, inside it says, I'm glad we're the kind of friends that people point to and say, look out for those two.
Here they come.
Wait,
That's
what was
cute.
that? What was that, Carolyn?
It says Partners in Crime, and it's a jail cell.
Yeah.
Okay, and then when you open it, it says, I'm glad we're the kind of friends that people point to and say, look out for those two.
Like, don't turn your back on them.
Now, who's that for?
Abby.
What?
Because I was sending her something, so I saw a card, and I saw, look at this card, Partners in Crime. And I just thought that was funny, and then it said, funny thing on the inside.
Enjoy it, Abby.
But
Scooter,
Abby,
we're the three stooges.
we'll have to put you in. We'll have to put you
Me,
in
the two stooges. See, guys, see how I'm treated.
We'll add you here.
Yeah, Granny gets out of jail. That's what you write on there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rosalita, that's not true, though, because she would have had to say that during her trial. Then I would have hung the jury. I would have. But on the trial, I would have voted guilty.
To Kenzie. Oh, no. Come on, hi. I'm not a partner in crime with Kenzie. We're just doing shell crimes. Sneaking into places and stuff.
She's fitting in just like she's at home there. She won't ever get out.
I don't get cards sent to me anymore from Carolyn.
Oh, stop. You're such crazy.
Trying to remember the last time. Oh my. Can you send me?
I'm sick and I didn't get no cards, Scooter.
Abby, when you get it, could you try to copy Carolyn's handwriting and have like my name on there, like she put my name on it or something?
Yeah.
Okay. Send me a picture of it.
Okay. I came in late, Scooter. She said I only heard the last 10 minutes or so.
But yeah, if she'd have said that at her trial and I was on the jury, yeah, I would have hung it.
I don't know. I mean, there's so
Just
much.
think of her when she was sitting there when she first got into court and they said something and she goes, opens her mouth real big and the judge yelled at her, Miss Adelson, we're not going to have none of that here. She's like, oh my goodness. She's going to try to kill herself or something. She goes,
Who's going to wake up with a horse head in the bed?
Now look what you started.
Oh my goodness.
We're all in trouble.
Horse head in the bed, please.
I'm
Who's the
used to it.
godfather?
Yeah, I know.
I'm used to it.
What? Oh.
I just said, hi, I'm used to it. Oh, you've been watching The Godfather? Yeah.
Oh, because you've been watching The Godfather. Okay. Yeah, that was supposed to be about Frank Sinatra, that part. Where that guy, that's supposed to be how Frank Sinatra got his break or something, that the guy wouldn't give it to him, and then they put the horse head in the bed, and he gave Frank the job or whatever it was.
Those are so good.
What?
The Godfather show movies.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say, we tried the Dubai chocolate. I don't think it's that great. It doesn't taste like chocolate. I knew it wouldn't.
Oh, I've sent Carolyn lots and lots of chocolates and gifts and everything over the years.
Not
So
lately.
many gifts.
Not lately.
I did hear it.
Now it's like, oh, I was going to get you for your birthday, but
But I still have stuff
yeah,
for you.
later.
And then,
I didn't get no birthday gift, Scooter.
Oh, stop. Yes, I did. And I have a nice gift coming for you now. That's so not nice.
but Rosalita, I don't believe her. I did not believe those cellmates in jail. I did not. I didn't. I think they were making that stuff up. I really do. I didn't believe that.
I don't believe a word Donna said. Oh, yeah, and she was telling those cellmates she was being sneaky on that one, too,
Yeah.
writing all their scripts.
I didn't believe them, though. I think they were lying, those cellmates. They were shady AF. I didn't believe it.
Well, she walked in with them,
Okay,
didn't she?
Lisa. I
Yeah,
will.
but I don't know. I didn't believe them.
She gave him the script. Clear AF.
Yeah, I'm not believe. I don't know, but I believe. Oh, I totally believed until she started her speech today. But at the time of the trial, right then, I never believed those jail mates. I didn't. I thought they were shady.
Shady.
Wanted their 15 minutes.
Shady.
That was my opinion, and I'm entitled to it.
Yeah. Sometimes when people have nothing but time, they'll do anything, So
Yeah.
that's the way I looked at it. But I agreed. They wanted to get in the book. They wanted to be wrote in the book.
Yeah.
Mackenzie's
Yeah.
got to get on that book, her mom said. You get
Yeah,
moved
that's
and you
what-
get on that book. And then they giggle like her mom thinks she's a kid.
Yeah.
But I bet her mom's scared to death of her and her dad too. Was it here that I heard someone say that she used to tell her dad to rub her feet and he would warm her milk?
Yeah,
Oh,
I was
Mackenzie?
reading. Yeah, that's where her text
Yeah.
message is. Rub my feet and stuff. Yeah, crazy.
And a couple times
What?
she's got real nasty with her mom on those text calls. I mean, those jail calls. She
Oh, she was
snaps at her
horrible.
and her mom just goes like, whoa.
Oh, yeah, her mother, yeah.
They created her.
About what, Alyssa? What do you agree about? I'm hoping one person in here is going to agree with me about something. One person. What, Alyssa? What, honey? What do you agree about? Who do you agree about? With? About what? Alyssa? You said you agree with something and someone. You watch, it's not going to be she agrees with me about anything. Oh, thank you, Alyssa. She agrees with me that those cellmates were lying.
Oh, the cellmates?
Yeah.
Two for Scooter.
Hey, that's one for me. That's it.
Okay, one for Scooter.
One for me. I got one for me.
Okay, well, I
You
don't
get a
know.
card from Carolyn, and I get at least one vote in chat. Somebody agreed with me on something. Hey, listen, though, I'm sure I'll go back to feeling she's guilty.
Yeah.
She got in my soft spot today. And
Yeah.
Harvey too, because he was so
I see
furious.
Harvey didn't get in my. Harvey was like, he
He
burned his
wasn't in my
bridges.
soft spot, but I thought there is a man who feels like his wife and he had been wronged, and he totally believes his daughter Wendy, and
Really?
he's furious about what has happened with everything.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, and look at when Wendy testified up there on the prosecution side, of course. And as soon as she got down from the stand, she went right to Daddy and
I'll
hugged
give him a
him.
kiss.
Yeah. That's
But
his
I don't
little
think she's seen
princess.
him.
Well,
I don't
Daddy,
think she's seen him for a long time.
That doesn't matter though. That's his little
Right.
princess. And what she says goes. She's not gonna lie to Daddy.
yeah. I don't know.
She said, Dad, I always give the visits.
I don't know.
They're lying, Dad.
Maybe. Let's see what we got. Where did I put my Shrilla stuff? Let's see. Shrilla. Lisa's like, where's the Shrilla?
Okay, cool, LAB.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody has the right. I respect all you guys too about it.
Where's my glasses? Okay.
I'm probably the only one on the whole internet that knows about this. That watched this today and that feels this way.
No. Oh, that watched. I thought you were going to say that watched it today. I'm like, no, you're not the only one that watched it today.
You're the only one that got fooled. Scooter can't help it. She has a soft heart. She goes for the underdog sometimes.
Mm.
You give everybody a chance.
You want to see something?
Can't we just all get along?
Let me see something. I don't know
Well,
why. I don't
I
know
don't
why.
know that, but not with when I feel somebody's done something horrible like that. No.
Okay, you guys can't see it because it's going on YouTube. But this was sent to me with the Mackenzie stuff. And I don't know who the heck this is and why this was sent in here. Because it's 8/23/2025. And it says OVI arrest. What is the OVI arrest Bruner? Does anybody know why this would have been sent to me with the Mackenzie stuff? It was actually sent to me, I believe it was with the jail calls that I got from her, that they sent me for the FOIA request. Anybody in the chat, it's playing now. There's no sound on it. There's no sound on it at all. So the whole thing has no sound. I don't know who this is or why it was sent to me.
What does OVI mean? Ohio?
It's an arrest of like operating a vehicle under the influence. But I don't know. I don't know who this is. I don't know why they sent this to me with the phone calls, but it was with the phone call files.
That's wild.
So I'm just like on the
Bubba.
Bubba.
Lisa says that. She said, "Is that Bubba?"
It says OVI arrest Bruner. That's what the file is labeled.
Bruner.
And it's from 8/23/2025. I don't even know. Does anybody recognize that area where they are?
Downtown Cleveland. Rosalita's asking.
Is that downtown Cleveland, Rosalita? Because I have no idea why this was in my phone call files. That I requested the phone calls with the FOIA. They sent me the files, and this was in the files that they sent me. And I
It
thought,
must
well,
be, uh-huh.
who is this? I have no idea at all why they sent this. Was it a mistake? Is it another, obviously it's another case. But I don't know who this is, what this is about. There's no sound in it.
It's got to be somebody.
Mackenzie's
Oh,
mom honking at the jails.
Maybe it's that Bubba that somebody's asking, saying Lisa Damron said, "Is that Bubba?"
Has anyone seen this
Kind
anywhere?
of cute.
Oh gosh, Alyssa. Has anyone seen this anywhere? Because I don't know who this is or why it's here.
Can't you just type it in?
The only thing I can think of is like when I got the phone calls, it was around that date that's saying 8/23, and I wonder if the lady that pulled the files just went and just like hit one too many files, like because you could FOIA this, but I didn't FOIA this obviously because I don't even know. Let me see. I'm going to see O.V. Bruner. Let me see. You're saying this is in Cleveland, Rosalita? Let me look it up.
That's what she's thinking. That it could be downtown
Let me
Cleveland.
see. Arrest. What is it? 8/23.
She said it
wasn't her
could be
booking number.
the Cuyahoga County Courthouse in Cleveland.
5. Bruner.
And somebody was saying they loved how you pronounce something. And I crack up when you pronounce, I don't know how you say it, but it's Cuyahoga, because when Becky first moved to Ohio, they lived in Cuyahoga Falls.
Yeah.
And my mom said it's absolutely beautiful up there. I never had been up to Cuyahoga Falls, but...
Okay, it says,
Different
listen to
now.
this one, okay? Here's who that is. Brian Bruner, an officer with the Cleveland Police Department, drove a truck through the blocked intersection and hit a patrol car. Hold on a minute. Let's see. Here's what it says.
LAV already has that in there.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
It says another Cleveland officer is accused of driving impaired after he allegedly caused a crash with a sheriff's vehicle. According to the press secretary for the Cuyahoga County Sheriff's Department, Sergeant was working a part-time construction job at the corner of Lakewood Heights Boulevard and Alger Road around 1 a.m. The sergeant was in a CCSD patrol car. The sergeant's vehicle was blocking traffic for the entrance ramp of Warren Road and I-90 westbound, with his front, back, and overhead lights all activated. Brian Bruner, an officer with the Cleveland Police Department, drove a truck through the blocked intersection and hit the patrol car nearly head-on, according to Siasia. Bruner was arrested and charges are pending. The arrest comes after another Cleveland officer was arrested for an OVI earlier this week. So my guess is that people were requesting this too, and she just clicked, and I don't know. Or do you think this has anything to do with anything? I don't know.
Boosted said on Google he was a deputy that crashed into two cars. That's the court that Mackenzie would have had her trial at.
I know, yeah, because that's where the FOIA has to go into. That sent me the phone calls, but when they sent me the phone calls, this was in the file with the phone calls.
Okay.
Carolyn, remember I told you my next door neighbor, she got in that accident on the freeway and hit that car?
Yeah.
A police car hit the car on the freeway with 4 kids in it, or 4 young adults, and they didn't put on the no flashers, or they didn't have their sirens on, and they went and took the cameras off the freeway or turned them off or whatever they do to them so they don't have no evidence of the cops causing an accident. And in the meantime, my neighbor came flying down the freeway, crashed into that car, and it blew up and 4 people were killed. She got out. She's out. She was out yesterday.
Wow. On bail.
No, she's out.
Really?
No
The 4
charges
people
on her?
burned up, and she had a passenger in her car, and she had been drinking. And she's out because I guess they caught the police officers trying to hide what they did, whatever that was. But they got in an accident with those 4 people and left them stranded on the second lane with no lights on at all. And she came down the freeway and crashed right into them.
Oh.
We
So
thought
she
she was
didn't
going to be
cause it
gone
then.
forever.
You think it sounds like a mistake email? Well, or she just grabbed the file, but I don't know. It's very strange because then it just
They need a new filer there.
he's just there. Well, I guess maybe a lot of people were requesting this too. I don't know. And then they go up here.
I see it all over the internet now.
Oh, really, Mike? That's cool. Mike said they filmed some of the Avengers movie there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's cool.
I don't know. So I don't know.
So is the jail right around there too then?
Look at, and he's got a lovely shirt on. His shirt is so cool. You said the same thing, Li, right?
What does it
The
say?
shirt is so kind. It says your feelings, and then it's got a guy having relations
I see it.
with
Yeah,
the
I see it.
so yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. That was in the files. It's so weird. Let's see. That was in the files.
Oh, very nice. Yeah.
Let's see what this is, Mackenzie.
So he was driving drunk?
Driving impaired, yeah.
Somebody probably could use that information.
Yeah, I'm sure there's probably, they probably have sent that out a lot. But there's no sound on it, which is interesting. Let's see, what is this? FBI arrest, yeah. I don't know why it's in here again, too. Body camera response. And there's the phone calls. They sent them all to me there. Oh, the other case, remember I said I have the guy with the baseball caps, the cards that got stolen, and I have another case. I think it's a guy that killed his wife, and they say I have a bunch of evidence that was sent to me there. Let me see. It's Tallahassee. Julianne, I'm trying to see what else, because there's from Mackenzie. What is this? Those are all the phone calls. Okay. Go to...
Oh, okay. Mike said the jail is right across the street from the courthouse. Is that the jail she was in though, Mike? Or a different one? And then Twisted wants to know what's the next case you're going to cover.
Well, I'm gonna still do the Sievers. We're going to be doing the Sievers thing while they're. But I have 2 cases that I have a lot of discovery on, and it's and I even have jail calls for the guy that stole the baseball cards, and that's pretty interesting. And then I have. Let me tell you about the other one. Is this Scullion case? That's the guy that killed his wife. And I have a lot of discovery on that because I already have the FOIA for everything, and all the stuff on that one, and that is also, I believe. Let me see where that's. Why do I? It might be Indiana. No, let me see where that is. Let me see where that is. Hold on. No, let me see.
What are you doing? Reading more now tonight?
Well, I'm going to go through the rest of the files. See what there is on the rest of Mackenzie. Let me see here. But I'm just trying to get the. What did I just tell you that?
My dumb chat disconnected.
About the cards.
The what?
You told us about the case.
Yeah,
with
the cards. Yeah, but I want to see the
and
other.
Scullin, who killed his wife.
I have to see what the. Yeah, I want to see what his name is because. Where did I just see that?
You guys have internet, right, guys?
Yeah.
Carolyn?
Yeah. While you're out of it?
Well, on my laptop, it's unable to connect at the moment. What's happening?
Let me see.
No internet access. Connecting to Wi-Fi.
Yes, that was the jail. You guys are here, right?
I am.
Maybe they're doing something with my updating it or something.
We're here.
Okay.
My PayPal, I'm trying to pay to request somebody, and it tells me you cannot send money to yourself. I'm not. I click their name, I push request, and it says you cannot send money to yourself.
Oh, okay.
I think I got to erase a whole bunch of stuff.
Now that
You got mine, right? What that I sent?
Yes, I did. Thank you.
Okay. All right.
New folder. Where did I just see that? Reports.
I'm on my phone, but I have the laptop here for the chat. My phone's working, obviously, so.
Oh,
I took everything out of my hope chest while I've been sitting here. It's all over the place.
Oh, did you?
I don't know why I did that. Why did I do that?
Okay, so there was. Oh, I know what I was going to see. Rosie's thing is here. Let me see. Where's her text? Oh, that's so I have to go to Mackenzie after the. There's so many folders here. Let me go to Mackenzie after the crash. Mackenzie. Where's the Mackenzie file?
Ma'am.
Oh, God. I know. And she's like, I can't take it.
Yeah. Shut up. Nobody's there. Ma'am.
What, Heavy?
Mackenzie says that girl that's from across from her, all she does is, ma'am.
Oh, yeah.
All day, all night. Last night she said she hasn't taken a shower in 3 months and she has pimples on her butt.
Oh, yeah. It's so gross.
Oh.
And her mom said, she says, I haven't pooped. And her mom says, okay, I'll go poop and you go poop at the same time, okay?
Are you
It's like,
serious?
yes. How disgusting. They're now potty training her at however old she is. She's never been disciplined, ever.
Oh, I know that.
Or there she goes, I'm not wearing any underwear. Oh, you're so cute.
Yeah, I don't have a brush, so I got to get somebody's brush. You're in jail.
Oh,
You
yeah,
don't
it's so
borrow.
gross. I know the mother doesn't say anything, and the towel she got on the floor, and she's going to use it again. And, oh, my gosh, it's so gross.
Yeah, I've heard that part.
No,
yeah.
I
and
think
the mother,
they're relieved, really, that she's in there.
the mother doesn't say anything. Ugh.
No, you
She
don't
probably
use
is
somebody's
relieved.
brush. I wonder if she brushes her teeth.
No, she never mentions that.
No.
She never mentions a toothbrush.
No.
Ugh,
It's horrible, horrible person.
it's so gross. Okay, where's Mackenzie? She has to be here. Hold on. Mackenzie. Here we go. Shirilla files. Okay, here's the Mackenzie file.
I knew there was a reason I was feeling left out.
Oh, why?
Because I am.
What are you talking about? Okay, let's see here.
Sometimes there's a reason you feel the same way.
Good. I'm going to get you a card. Don't you worry about that.
Don't worry, we're going to add you to the card.
I don't want, just
You're going to be behind the
But
bars
after
with
that,
Mackenzie.
when you have to be, when you have to practically beg and everything, it's
It's just never been my thing, not into it, so not approved by me.
That was her. Look at that. Not approved. The police, people who use me, fast food. She didn't like fast food, guys. Fake friends, cancers, GMO foods, new juicy couture, this show friends, Ohio, working, Parma, Ohio, the police. And those sunglasses are just ridiculous on her. They look like those kinds that you get that are really huge glasses that people wear for fun. That's just ridiculous on her. That's absolutely ridiculous on her.
So I can see you guys.
She looks like she's trying to be funny there.
Or
That's
YouTube, I mean.
That's ridiculous there. I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous.
She's psycho. And she's gonna be out.
No,
She's not.
Now, is she
I hope
driving?
not.
Is she driving in that, or is she a passenger? I can't see if the car is flipped around or what. It almost looks
I
like
can't
she's.
see,
It almost
so.
looks like she's driving.
Scooter, she's not going to get out because
And the
she has
seatbelt
bad
is under
behavior.
her.
She's adjusted so easily to the jail. She's going to be
Yeah.
institutionalized.
It's like she's having so much fun, like that's where she wants to be.
Right. Yeah.
Laughing and nuts.
Get all my friends down here and do a protest. Free Kinsey. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll do
Yeah,
that.
free Kenzie. Yeah.
She doesn't feel bothered in the least, it seems.
Nuh-uh. And no remorse, so she's not going nowhere. She's going to be old as F when she gets out.
Why would the judge only give her 15 years for 2 lives and they run consecutive?
Because I think she's pretty sure that she's not going to be paroled. I don't know.
Yeah. That's a slap in the face, though, for those 2 that died.
I know. And she thinks that Dom and Davion are both up there in heaven, so angry that she's going in prison for this.
Right.
She's out of her mind. Oh. They were probably screaming in that car and trying to get her to stop.
And she had on those furry slippers, furry high heel slippers.
She did?
Yeah, they showed her feet one time. And it showed those, like the ones that Elle wore on vacation that year.
Oh, is that what she was wearing that night?
Yeah. Yeah. They look cute on you, Elle, if you're listening. I wasn't laughing about you. I'm just saying those are the shoes she had on. Who can
Right.
drive in those shoes, for one thing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and this is that thing. I'm holding my house and food over your head when I'm really not. You just can't respect me. I can't stop arguing and being toxic, and that's why I'm not letting you over. And she's obviously, I'm sorry for calling you names. My life was literally going to shite, and so many things were happening, which obviously you don't care about. I didn't mean anything that I called you because you didn't mean what you said. I am not being toxic, and I am respecting you. I've done nothing disrespectful except ask you for food. You're still not understanding that I do not want to be here, and you're still offering to bring me food. I forget where that was, why they put that one in there, but this be another one. Maybe if you didn't block me for no reason, you would understand. Okay, no apology. Do you have one? So you're not going to apologize for saying that. I don't. These were in her Instagram. This is what I don't know why they're just there. Hmm. 10. Why do they have this there? Oh. You hate broke biatches, but yet if you didn't have Dom, you'd be a broke biatch crazy.
Wonder if she thought she was going to die in that accident.
Baby Koosh. I don't know. I don't
I think
know.
she lost her shite and didn't care at that moment, because who could think you could survive that?
Yeah,
It sounds like like a jet that goes by when her car goes by. It gets so loud, and
oh, I
then
know,
just
yeah.
so loud.
I don't know. It's crazy.
Yeah, I
Crazy.
kind of agree with you that she didn't care at that moment.
She knew she was losing him. There goes her meal ticket.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
She said she just wants to go in the house and smell him. She wants to smell the weed in there.
Probably.
Threatening him all the time. That was, and then countdown. 4, 3, 2. I'm going to give you one more chance. Okay, 10, 9, 8. Pressure. That's a lot of pressure.
Oh, yeah.
Poor thing. At least he had sense enough to say, no, you're not going to threaten me, and then I'm not opening the door.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll key your car then.
Yeah, he couldn't tell her, anytime he finally decided to step up to her, she wasn't having it,
No. He went out a hero. He put her ass down. Sorry
Yeah.
for saying that. Put her arse down.
He did.
Long time coming.
Yeah, that one program that I watched, I don't know if they were the detectives or who they were, but they said that they think the reason both the boys didn't have their seatbelts on was because they were attempting to get her away from the wheel.
Well,
and take
yeah, I
control.
said that too, but that
Oh,
could
you
have been,
did?
yeah, that could have been a reason.
Maybe they were attempting to jump out the car before it got going so fast.
Could be. Maybe that's why she started speeding up too, like that, so that
Yeah,
they
like
couldn't.
around that corner, she probably says, watch, when we turn this corner, I'm going to floor it. And they might have been trying to get out of the car right then.
Yeah,
Come on.
yeah.
I wonder if those are the 4 going that went out to the clubs that he didn't want her to go out with. Those 3 right there. Let me see.
Well, I'm going to take off,
Okay.
Carolyn. I'm going shopping with my brother.
Shopping? What time is
Yeah.
it?
Okay.
And then I
I'm
got
gonna take
my
off too.
Okay. Where are you going shopping at this time of night?
Winco.
They're open all night?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Have
What's
fun.
that? What kind of store is that at?
Grocery store.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, big grocery store.
Enjoy. I'm gonna
Okay.
head out too.
Okay, we're gonna look
Then I
at
got
some
my
of this
appointment
Kenzie
tomorrow,
stuff.
so I'll call you guys
All right.
after that.
Good luck on that.
Thank you.
Is that what
love
I
you.
think?
Yeah.
All righty. Love you guys.
Love you. Love you.
Uh-huh.
I said love you.
Love you too, Scooter.
Okay, love
I
you
said
guys.
love you guys.
Love you, Jen. I don't know. Is she still here?
I don't think she.
Jen? Okay. Hi, guys. I'll be in the chat.
Okay. So I'm just going through what I'm doing now. Is just going through these
Bye,
pictures.
Jen.
I think she might be sleeping.
Okay.
And going through the pictures on. Let me see. It's one of the. There's many Snapchat files, but these are some of her pictures on there. Hold on. Let me get to the top. So we do this in an organized way. So we're always showing those nails. And you know what? We should read some of the reviews for Pulp when they talk about the girl with the nails and stuff. It's got to be about her. There she is, I guess, showing her eyelids. And her lip looks like she's got a fat lip, too. Looks like somebody punched it. There they are, Chipotle. What the heck is this picture? Showing that 12 miles. I don't know what she's sharing with Kenzie, mom. I don't know what that's about. Wow, she looks strung out there, doesn't she? Look at her. Look at all the crap all over her clothes. Oh my gosh. That's awful. Look at these. Look at that. That's crazy. Oh, come on. Look at that. Is she going for the Eugenia Cooney look? That's when they were in Universal Studios when the toilet incident happened, right? So many things I can't. She had baby wipes there. Let's see. Phew. Phew. Excuse me. Okay, I'm just trying to go through. I don't know if this is the second trip or the first trip. Let me see here. Let me close those. And so I can open some here. Hold on a second, because it's giving me a. Unless I'm doing too many of them, it's. Let's see if I can get back in here. Okay. This is the. Ripley's Believe It or Not. Let's see. she wearing? She doesn't have the big long nails out there, right? And her hair and her hands are like a little kid's hands. And then she has those huge long nails on them. I don't know why she's photographing that. 207 miles. They're on 95. Florida, I guess. Looks pretty strung out there too, doesn't she? Those are all fakes. It's her organic living or something. She's got asparagus, sea salt, almond milk, just water, pineapple, passion fruit, forager, dairy-free something, raspberries, blueberries. She was doing some fruit reviews too, and organic popcorn. Oh, did you guys know her friend Rosie? Do you know her friend Rosie has a YouTube channel with over 1 million subscribers? Remember when she said when I was working out with Rosie and I lost all that weight? Her friend Rosie does workout videos on YouTube. Did you guys know that? Her friend Rosie? And she still has an Instagram with a few pictures of Kenzie on there with her. But she does workout videos on YouTube, and they're current. She's currently doing them now, and she has over 1 million followers. That's when they were saying on the jail calls, you know, Rosie's got to be careful because she's building a brand. And that's probably why she took your pictures down. Well, her pictures are up now, and she's got a YouTube channel. And she does workouts. What the heck did she take a picture of that for? Okay, let's see what else is on here. Anything of her nails look awful there. Isn't that what she's always saying? She's biting her nails, biting her nails. Look at that. So you're telling me this girl that gets her nails done all the time, if that's to the prom or wherever she's going, with all this and all that, went with her nails like that? That's odd, isn't it? Unless she's just, I don't know, trying it on. No, I guess not. With pearls on her eyelashes and all that, she's got no nails. Very strange. Hold on, let me see if you guys are still here. So, let me see what. Put this down for a minute. Okay, where the heck are you guys? Okay, so hold on. All right, so, and those, where are we? And those shoes don't go with the dress, and breaking up with him every time they talked. She's not the smartest girl. Okay, so let's see what else we got on in these things. Besides those, let me go to Mackenzie Snapchat. Let's see what we got in 3. Put them in a list. Unsaved. What does that mean, unsaved? You see, the videos I have to do them off because I don't know what she has so much crap on her on some of these. It's ridiculous. Let me see. Okay, these, let's see. Here she is showing more fruit. I guess she's on that organic kick, right? 2 things of bananas, free range eggs, basil, pop, soda. Okay. Oh, is she wearing scrubs there? She never worked any kind of a nursing job, did she? Oh, that's for her Polaris. That's for the cosmetology. That's how she went to school? Yeah. Okay. These are just hers. These are her Snapchats, the pictures on there. Let's see. Okay, I'm tired of going through her pictures right now. Let me see what else there is. Okay, let's see. Okay, I've got it down. What is this? Okay, that's the drone stuff. All right, let me see what else we have here. That's Idaho 4. Sounds like digital evidence. Oh, wait a minute. That's Idaho 4. Okay, here's this is they have this listed as a sketch. They put on this day 1/25/2023. I made this sketch of the Toyota Camry. Front of the vehicle, driver's side, front passenger seat was broken upon arrival. Arm was outside of back window. And see, and they put Davion over here. See, that's not what they said, right? Didn't they say Davion was on top? See, that's different than what they said. And here's another sketch. And again, this is they made this in 2023, the detectives. And this is how they have that. And they have Mackenzie here. Remember that guy that says that the mother was saying that her head was by her ankle? Her head wasn't by her ankles. Her head was down over here. Billing, view, Mackenzie Shirilla. Okay, BFD was called for an MVA with multiple injuries. This is BFD arrived on scene to find SVG actively extricating the apparent driver of the vehicle. Engine block of the vehicle was cold to the touch. You see, the engine block of the vehicle was cold to the touch? No, remember they touched it in the thing and they said, oh, it's still warm. BFD received the driver of the vehicle as the patient. Both other occupants were DOA. Unknown if patient was wearing a seatbelt. Heavy front end damage of the vehicle with entrapment from the dash. Front end of the vehicle was split in half up the dash panel with the engine block in multiple pieces. SFD, Strongsville Fire Department, stated that the speedometer was stuck at 78 miles per hour. Vehicle apparently struck an outside corner of a brick industrial building, spun around to its current location. And this is the Strongsville Fire Department. 3 occupants, no one is conscious, no one is breathing. MVA, entrapment noted, upgraded to include E2, M4, and mutual aid squad. M1 crew handled first extricated male, pronounced dead at the scene. Second entrapped patient, pronounced dead at the scene and left inside the passenger side front seat. Extrication to passenger door so coroner could free body from vehicle. Third victim driver was extricated and treated in the Barrera squad unit. Metro Life flight arrived on scene. Light sirens. All this stuff about pre-hospital care report. So Davion, obvious death, it says. This is another, this may be alcohol containers, paraphernalia at scene. This vehicle was the front passenger, massive damage to multiple parts. Victim to be DOA. Okay, that's paramedic. This is the same thing for the paramedic. CAD, call for service. Okay. Initial incident. Let's see. Oh, this is the stuff they found in. This is the stuff they found in there. Let's see. Suspected mushrooms, digital scale, blue iPhone with orange case, silver iPhone with pink case, Cadillac key fob, suspected marijuana, the wax, the pen, a bong, Coach purse, Michael Kors book bag, Toyota Camry. Okay. Traffic crash report. On 7/31/2022, 6:15, motor vehicle accident at the intersection of Progress and Alameda. Okay, drove through the grass, crashed through the sign, struck the corner of the building. When the front end struck the corner of the building, it split the vehicle almost in half. Vehicle came to a final rest about 15 feet away from the corner of the building. '52 of the building. Okay. Ohio, looks like 7155. Both driver's side doors were open. Passenger side of vehicle was sheared off. Passenger side of vehicle was sheared off. SVG, they used mechanical means to open the passenger side to gain access. Both front side airbags were deployed. Tachometer was stuck at 1500 RPM. Water temperature gauge needle was just to the right of the C line. Speedometer needle was at 70 miles per hour. Okay. That's all there is there. Let's see what this says. The driver was a juvenile female, was alive and breathing with several injuries. Life Flight helicopter arrived on scene and transported her to Metro Health. The front seat passenger was pronounced deceased on the scene, was not wearing a seatbelt. The back seat passenger was also pronounced deceased on scene and was not wearing a seatbelt. Rear seat passenger was tossed from the back seat and was on top of the front seat passenger. See, you know, the mother that says, oh, he's sitting on his lap. No, rear was tossed from the back seat. Oh my gosh. Vehicle was nearly split in half from the impact. Unit 1 was traveling up Progress Drive. It failed to stop at the intersection. It drove through the grass, crashed through the sign, then struck the corner of the building. Incident report. What is this about? $720. Someone broke windows and broke into the church. Oh, is that when the church was broken into? That was just 10 days before. Metro Health, combative patient. That was when she was freaking, right? Okay, let's see. This is the damage she did to the sign. March 7, 2023, one document detailed the necessary repairs. One document contained the estimated repairs at $219,954.14. Brilliant Electric Sign Company invoice for the new Plitco sign, $13,068. On May 31st at 14:57 and 14:58 hours, I received 2 emails from Melanie Shabazz, a case manager at the medical examiner's office, containing the amended medical examiner's reports for Davion Flanagan and Dominic Russo. Both reports update the manner of death is homicide. Okay, that was, let's see, messages, supplemental messages. Okay, those were the, all right, recordings, we have that, reconstruction. Let's see what this is. Let's see, video surveillance. The Toyota speed range between 97.83 and 100 miles per hour. I think we went through this. Accelerator pedal percentages displayed 100%. No brake application by the driver. The driver demanded more power and more speed from the vehicle than it was able to produce. At Parma Movers, which is approximately 0.21 miles from the final rest, the vehicle averaged 97.18 miles per hour. The Toyota averaged approximately 80.51 miles per hour in the final second leading up to the collision as it traveled off the roadway, struck a commercial sign and the eastern side of the building. These are the routes. This is the actual route Mackenzie took. So, Okay, let's see. Back here. Oh, that's her indictment. Okay. We have gone over that. Excuse me. Sorry. Notarized complaint. Okay. Oh, those are the messages with Angelo. We went over those. Okay. Police reports. Okay, so other than the excuse me. Sorry, I'm choking. I don't know why. Let me see where you guys are. Hold on a minute. So wisdom, what are you guys saying? And there's I'm surprised anyone lived by the way the car. Yes, it's so interesting. Definitely, Kathleen. Narcissists will try to say, make you believe your lies, and that's what Kenzie was doing about the church. Right, even with the. Hi, Ashbish. How are you? Oh, okay. I'm just trying to see what else, because there were, hold on a minute. Let me go to, choking. I don't know what the heck I ate nuts before, and now I feel like they're like, where the heck did the, keep having to go back to G. Sorry, I was on mute because I was like choking to death. Okay. Mackenzie Shirilla discovery. I need to go on green. I'm in on my G drive. Hold on a minute. The other day I saw all this stuff. I'm like, oh, I've got to show them this. But you know what? I want to look up the, hold on a minute. Pope. Let me look at something. I want to look at something. All right. Pearl Road. Let's look at this for a second. Let's look at this. Let me bring this over there, okay? All right, so these are Pearl Road. I think that's where she worked. This is 2019. It wouldn't be that. Wait, 2018. I thought there was... Hold on, where are the reviews? Is this place still open? Let's see. That's 2025. She wasn't there definitely then. So where can we see all the reviews? It can't be 2025 to 2019. (2022) June 10th. (2021). Maybe not on that one. I don't know. I thought there were some bad reviews. That's what I was reading about that. That there were bad reviews. Remember we read it somewhere about bad reviews in her nails? With her personality, how did she keep a job? Well, I'm surprised she kept some of them so long, but then she didn't want to work anymore, remember? Okay, let me see something else. Okay, so go to G. Mackenzie. Mackenzie. What do I have? Hold on. All right, let's see. Mackenzie. Mackenzie Shirilla files. Rest and after. Post crash messages. Okay, that's those. Now there's text. Group text. Okay, let's see which. These are group texts here. So with it says Rosie, but it says group. Hi, babes. What's the plan? I'll ask if you guys can come over. Bet. Yes. I can bring a pen or something. Loved, I can bring a pen or something. Make sure dog doesn't eat my arse again, please and thanks. You guys can come, but I'm not going to be home for like 45, and my aunt's over, but it's okay. Bro Skims is commenting on all my shite. OMG Yas. Loved Bro Skims is commenting on all my shite. You're 8 from me. OMG. So far it looks like they're where I'm going to be on my way home soon. I'm like 30 away. Kenzie, you should come to me now maybe. No, not yet. Do you want me to just get you on my way back? These are all to Kenzie. Is she like 20 for me? Love, do you want me to just get you on my way back? Yes, that would make life easier. I'm going to be home probably in like 45. And she puts the address. Okay, Kenzie, do you want me to get you? Text me when you're close. And maybe. Okay. We're about to make you some fire outfit. You need to help me post though. Yes. I don't know what that was about. It's under Rosie's and it's under his group chats. What is this now? This is Rosie and Mackenzie. So, join my group board, Kenzie and Me, on Pinterest. Now, I told you, Rosie now has a channel with over 1 million subscribers, right? Did you pick out any outfits or anything, or are you just going to go with what I have? I'm going to bring all my necklaces that are fun. Honestly, your stuff is cuter. If I can go with that, what you have, it would match better. So maybe that orange outfit and a bikini top with pants or a skirt. Okay, and this is the green is Mackenzie. This is Mackenzie talking here. The blue is Rosie. Okay, bet. Because both outfits I have is a skirt set, so I could bring some jeans, my Von Dutch ones. Von, yeah, I was going to say you got it spelled wrong, sweetheart. Rosie says, I have pants I could wear with a bikini top, but the only triangle top I have is a neon pink, which is cute, but the ones you just got are super. She says, yeah, that works. This is Rosie again. I just don't have a skirt. Kenzie says, I have a top you can wear. Bet, Rosie says. Kenzie says, and I know my skirt will fit you. I'll bring hella bikini tops. Rosie says, no way, this is going to be fire. Kenzie says, we can try it all. I'm excited. Rosie says, I have lots of jewelry too. Kenzie says, what's your waist size? Rosie says, like 28-30. Kenzie says, I could let you wear my Von Dutch mini shorts because they're a size 30. They are super effing cute, but they are tiny. I think I showed you them. OMG bet, Rosie says. Yeah, I saw those cute as F. Kenzie says, just wear them like a piece of designer because they are my prized possession even though they don't fit me. Just wear them like a piece of designer because they're my prized possession, even though they don't fit me, lol. OMG, of course, they literally are insane. It'll look so good. OMG, you should bring the Polaroid. Oh, bet, Kenzie says. Good idea. Rosie says, yeah, it'll be so cute. She keeps bugging about being late. I guess we have to get here before 1. Kenzie says, I'll be ready. DW, link when you're getting ready. I'm going to start at 10. And this is June 29th, 2022. About a month before the crash. Same. Bet. And then, if you want to FaceTime, Kenzie says, while you get ready, FaceTime me. Okay, bet. I'm about to shower, says Rosie. Rosie says, I think I'm going to do my hair in slick back pigtail braids. Kenzie says, I was going to tell you to do that because that hairstyle looks so effing good on you. Yes, says Rosie. Kenzie says, I got my hair done already. I'm about to just pack up my office. Outfits. Perfect, says Rosie. Kenzie says, I'm in the bathroom. I'll FaceTime you back in like 5 seconds. Okay, says Rosie. And then Rosie says, okay, bring your sunglasses if you want to. I have 3, Kenzie says. Bet, Rosie says. Rosie says, I'm here. Kenzie says, want me to bring a speaker? Rosie says, yes. They're taking pictures. Here, come in, Kenzie says. Is there a portable charger in your car? Rosie says, I don't see one. Not in the door either. Kenzie says, okay, bet. Rosie says, okay, bet. Kenzie says, also, thank you for inviting me, biatch. I have fun with you. Rosie says, OMG, yes, of course, anytime, literally so fun. Kenzie says, you gave 10 extra. We can just give you it off or give it to you back. Have fun, biatch. Questions, just text me. Okay, bet, Rosie says. Still geeked, so effing fun. I'm dead, she says. In a dream, and we need trip, Butch. Girl, hell yes. Kenzie says, I'm down. Kenzie says, what beach should we go to? We probably just want to gone to Mentor because it's hella nice there and I can feel good getting in the water. We about to go to the beach. Pull up if you guys want. Rosie says, bet. Sorry, I slumped as F after this LMFAO. Kenzie says, you want to do Huggington or Mentor? You got to tell me all about the trip. Rosie says, I'm dead. Haha, I might just sleep today since I was up all night. Hell yeah, says Kenzie. We're going to go do Huggington because Mentor is far as, I think she means, far as F, and I just want a tan. Rosie says, yeah, link if they let you swim there. Kenzie says, and it's close, so if you guys end up wanting to come. Rosie says, because last time I went, they didn't, but yeah, I'm going to go back to sleep. If I wake up, I'll come for sure. Kenzie says, bet. She says they're letting people swim. It smells so bad here, though. She says, LMFAO, not the stench, Rosie says, but I'ma just stay home. I need to recover. I feel dead as F. Kenzie says, it's going to rain at 5, I think, too, but make something you eat and drink. Make sure you eat and drink a hella water. Rosie says, yes, thank you. Kenzie says, what pics are you posting? Are you editing? Rosie says, I'm not sure yet. I need to look through and pick the best. Kenzie says, let me know. Rosie says, bet, I'll do it tonight. Rosie says, you can send me the ones you want to post. I can edit 1 or 2 and you can tell me if you like it. Better edited. Kenzie says, it's so hard to pick. Rosie says, LOL, I love editing. Rosie says, I know, right? I just scrolled through and they're all effing fire. Kenzie says, I don't even know what I'm going to do. And Rosie says, take your time. We got to get the pics back. Quick as F. Kenzie says, but I might post 3 a day or something. Okay, bet. Rosie says, yes, those are so good. OMG. Kenzie says, we both look fire. Rosie says, let me hit a quick edit. Bet, says Kenzie. I want to post like 12. I have so many faves. Rosie says, there's so many good ones. Then Rosie says, hey, do you want to go take pics on my camera? Right now? Says Kenzie. Yeah, in like 30, says Rosie. Where are you trying to go? I'm 30 out from home, says Rosie, like a field or something. I feel like it's so sunny. We could do like glowy sunny shoot. Let me find an outfit, Kenzie says. I'm down. Rosie says, yes, I'm kind of far from home, but when I get home, I can get ready. Like maybe a white outfit. Do you think you would be good at taking pics on the camera? I can take such good ones of us. The quality is gas. Kenzie says, I can try. To be honest, I'm a fast learner. Bet, says Rosie. I have faith in you, LOL, says Rosie. Kenzie says, I'm about to get ready. Rosie says, I'll be home in 10. I hope. I'm trying to figure out an outfit. Kenzie says, I'm about to be home. I'll FaceTime you. Rosie says, okay. Kenzie says, I took Dom's pen too. It's fire. We fightin' bad right now, to be honest. Look at this. This is July 22nd, 2022. 9 days before the crash. Rosie says, so thank you for inviting me. Rosie said that Kenzie says, so thank you for inviting me. Rosie says, sounds yum, but nah, why? That is what I'm wearing. And OFCCC model. I like it, Kenzie says. I'm here, Rosie says. Coming, Kenzie says. What are you doing today? She says, I'm smoking with Paul. This is 7:30. This is a day before the crash. But I have to shower and I'm hanging with Bubba at 3. Kenzie says, I was going to see if you wanted to go to the beach, but I'm tanning at my house now. Rosie says, OMG, I wish I could, but I don't think I can today unless Bubba wants to. Kenzie says, yeah, and me and Dom still fighting, so y'all can just hang. So this is 7. Is that 7:30? Oh, I'm sorry. You know what? I need my glasses. This is 7:03. I'm sorry. That's not 7:30. It was 7:03. I'm so sorry. It's 28 days before the crash. Sorry. I read that wrong. My mistake. Do I have to start the live all over? Are you guys still here? Okay. Are you guys still here? Hi, Valerie. Glowing and sunny, very fast learner, very educated. Is it the fish oil? Why is Alicia saying, is it the fish oil? Hi, Petunia. Okay. I might have to start the live over because I made a mistake. Okay. Okay, so she says me and Dom are fighting. Rosie says, oh no, I'm sorry. And Kenzie says, it's so annoying. You're all here? Okay. Hi, Luna Lane. Hi, everybody. I don't know. I got nervous because Alicia started talking about the fish oil that like I was talking about in the beginning, and she scared me. I thought something happened. I thought something happened. Hi, Murder Crows. Okay, never mind. I thought something happened. It's so annoying. Rosie says, OMG, also, I don't think I can tan outside because of this burn on my shoulder. It hurts so bad. And yeah, I'm sorry, that's annoying. He's being annoying. Kenzie says, true, that's effed. I forgot about that. You like this? Kenzie says. Yes, I love so pretty, Rosie says. That one party got canceled. Kenzie says, let me know if you hear about anything. Rosie says, okay. I'm going to go to Nina's BF's, boyfriends. I don't know what they're doing. I know they are setting off fireworks. And Rosie says, do you want me to see if you can come? It's in Hudson, though. Kenzie says, if it's lit, let me know. Yes. Rosie says, okay. Kenzie says, bet. Thank you. Rosie says, I don't know if it's supposed to be a party or just them hanging out. And Kenzie says, if there's no move, we'll end up pulling up if that's cool. Rosie says, but they smoke fat and they might be drinking. I'm thinking it's a smaller get-together, LMFAO. Okay, cool, Rosie says. Nina said, FS, you guys can come. For sure. Kenzie says, I think we're coming tonight. This is 4th of July now, 2022, the month of the crash. Okay, bet, Rosie says. Kenzie says, when are you going? Rosie says, like 7, I think. Kenzie says, okay, bet. Is there fireworks, Kenzie says? Should we get some? Rosie says, I think they're blowing some off. You could bring some if you want. Kenzie says, okay, cool. I asked Nina, but she didn't answer. Can Dom's friend Blair and his girlfriend Mallory come? Yeah, they can, Rosie said. Bet, Kenzie says. I also heard about a Strongsville party, but I'll probably just pull up. Okay, cool, Rosie says. Rosie says it's low-key lame. I'm dead. What is, Kenzie says? Nina's? Yeah, ha 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 ha, Rosie says. It's about 10 dudes smoking with a speaker on a baseball field. Kenzie says, we found a Strongsville party that we might pull out. But if it gets popped, we will come. Sheriff parked at this house whose backyard faces us, says Rosie. WTF, says Kenzie. Who is it, says Rosie. So there's already cops there, says Kenzie. Not sure, but I know people there, Kenzie says. Rosie says, he said cop pulled in earlier and pulled out. Weird as F, says Kenzie. I hate cops, says Kenzie. They're saying this one won't get popped, but you never know. Rosie says, for real, annoying, but this feels dumb. We'll probably leave after fireworks. Kenzie says, if you leave in the party where we're at, it's still going, just come. Rosie says, okay, let me know how it is. Kenzie says, it's good so far. Rosie says, how long are you there for? Can we come now? Come, says Kenzie, with exclamation points. But we're like 40 out, Rosie says. Is it Westwood Farms, that thing you sent me before? Bet, we're coming, says Rosie. Rosie says, it says we'll get there by 11:20. Is that cool? Kenzie says, we might go to another one. Rosie says, okay, just let me know by like 11:10 because we'll be back around Strongsville. Rosie says, can we go to the other one? She says, I'll let you know when we're there. You can probably come. We with Davion now too. Where you at? Rosie says, we're just going to go home. It's lit. Kenzie says, there's hella people from Strongsville here. Rosie says, OMG, that's fun, but they have to work in the morning. Kenzie says, you and Bubba come. We're so tired. We're just going to go call it a night, Rosie says. Okay, says Kenzie. Rosie says, I think I'm going to post like this for my feed, so don't think I'm not posting our shoot, OMG. I just am so backed up, LMFAO. I'm posting the white bikini pics today, and I'll just do one a day from then on, but you can post whenever. Ooh, I like this, says Kenzie. What ones are you posting? Also, you have like a garden, Ashton, going to have a lot of green in nature and your pics. We should take pics somewhere again, like somewhere downtown or some shite. Yes, Rosie says, we should, sometime this week, maybe tomorrow. I'm down whenever, Kenzie says. We should do that fairy photo shoot or something like that, Kenzie says, and Rosie posts some pictures. I'm posting these. I don't know which ones yet, but from these ones. Yes, send ideas. Kenzie says, how the F did you get TikTok to accept your appeal? Rosie says, F, I don't even know. I just wait. Kenzie says, they took down my video and now I'm banned again. I'm salt AF. I already have submitted like 4 and they never answer me, Kenzie said. Rosie said, it's literally so effing annoying. There's no one to contact about it or any buttons to press. Every time I try to find an email, but can never find anything. I think you can write feedback to them. That might be the only way to write a paragraph to them. Rosie says, yeah, there's so many of my vids still waiting, and it's like hair vids or outfits. So dumb. Kenzie says, that's what I've been doing, submitting feedback, but they're always ignoring me, and it's effing annoying. Kenzie says, and what are you doing today? Want to go to town hall with Grace? Do you like matcha? Rosie says, my mom's being really annoying and I have to go shopping with her to get food. I asked her for food money and she started arguing with me. And Kenzie says, oh dang, come next time. And then she said, and also, like, you post yourself in a bikini and like show your butt, but like if I did that, my whole TikTok would effing get banned. I'm so jealous. Rosie says, yeah, I need to get money, bro. I don't even know what I'm going to do. I don't even know what I'm going to do, get famous. OMG, I don't know why they do that to certain people. Kenzie says, dude, we're perfect to be famous. Rosie says they be banned like 3 of your accounts, I feel like. And literally, we're going to be on our model shite. That's what I got removed, she says. I have to write thank you notes for graduation too. Shite, says Kenzie. My mom's making me handwrite specific things. Are you doing that? I need to do that too, LMAO. Rosie says, I'm dead. I so don't want to. Rosie says, like, grateful, but bro. Kenzie says, my mom wanted me to handwrite too. That's so annoying. Rosie says, that's so much work. I'm going to cry. Kenzie says, right? Like, so many people we're at now, you're going to be writing for hours. Kenzie says, if you're up and being free by the time we go, you should just come because I'm probably only getting coffee and sushi. Rosie says, OMG, wait. It took your video down. It's so annoying. It's too cute and you're covered, WTF. Also, your mom made that. It's so effing cute. Post that on Reels. You can post it to your feed and it'll get hella exposure. And then I think you can later move it just to show up in the video tabs. How do I remove the TikTok watermark, Kenzie says. I heard Instagram isn't boosting videos with TikTok thing anymore. She can make you one. Rosie says, but today I'm like being depressed and I have so much stuff to do at home and I'm being lazy, LMFAO, but I will let you know. It sounds fun. I literally have like $9, ha ha ha, and I need to get gas so often. But I don't know. How do you remove the dang thing? Kenzie says, I would just come get your girl. Rosie says, I've been trying to figure that out for years. Kenzie says, you picked me up last time, but yeah, just let me know whenever you want to do because I want to hang. And bro. And Rosie says, oh, that's sweet. What time are you going to go? Kenzie says, the weirdest thing happened to me. Rosie says, and there's some sketch website, you can remove the water park on it, but sometimes it doesn't work. I don't remember what it's called. I think I kept flopping for me. And what? Bro, what is that? Ha ha ha, I'm dead. Those girls, like all of them, all do that. They act like your besties and want to hang with you, see them once, but then they're like trying to F my boyfriend. I literally thought Bubba might have cheated on me with Maddie just like the other day. This is, oh my gosh, what's her name? Rosie. Like a long time ago, but I found weird arse text from like 2019 to 2020. Bro, she, weird, because how you going to act like you're my friend when you're flirting with my guy? Kenzie says, that is actually the most weird shite ever. Literally, like I almost asked Megan earlier on the 4th of July if she knew about any parties and she told me she didn't. And then I just see her at that party. And Rosie says, I like literally don't like them. Their energy is so weird. LMFAO. Kenzie says they give like chaotic energy in a bad way. Rosie says that's funny. It's like you literally caught them all on their shite. Kenzie says, like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, there's a type of girls who just ask your friend for alcohol and weed, but then you hang out with them, and then they will also take pictures without you. And let's see here. Rosie says, the TikTok thing is fried. Why did she make a TikTok about you? And that's so funny. You just had it. Kenzie says, I literally told her and showed her the video, and she was definitely feeling awkward after that. But it's like, why would you be making fun of my lips like that? Is the most weird thing ever. Rosie says, yeah, they're weird as F. Like, not genuine, so fake. Rosie says, I think they only like their clique, and they make fun of everyone else. Besides, Kenzie says, Ava Russell sent me it, and I'm just sitting here like, what is wrong with this biatch? Why would somebody make this, making fun of my lips and outfits? Like, I can see the outfits because they're not everybody, but like my lips. You should have came to that party, bro. LMAO. It was funny as F. I think I removed the watermark kind of good, too. And then Rosie says, that's fried. She's mean for that. That's, like, not even cool. Why you just keep making fun of people? I hate people like that. Rosie says, as if someone isn't going to tell you, too. All got ops because everyone knows they're fake. Everyone knows they're fake. Oh, yes, they do. Okay. And then Rosie says, maybe search on TikTok, watermark, removing things. Bro, Rosie says, I just tried to send you a TikTok DM and they banned you. Why? That's so annoying. I don't know, murder. Rosie says, your account is there, but no profile pic, and I can't DM. And Kenzie says, oh my, they took my profile pic? Should I go private? I hope they don't ban me, my whole account. Rosie says, I think it's okay because your vids are all still there. Rosie says, that happened to me the other day and then I just went back to normal. And then Kenzie says, MB, my phone died. And she says, yeah, F TikTok. They better accept my appeal. And then Rosie says, you're okay. And yeah, I don't see how they can ban you when you're not posting anything. And Rosie says, also, maybe because you're under 18, they kept banning me for minor safety. And now when they do that, I can send my ID. So they haven't done that in a long time. Kenzie says, yeah, I just need to put my effing ID in there next month when I turn 18. Shite is so annoying. And Grace was probably going to be free around 5, so would probably go sometime after that. Rosie says, dang, I have to go shopping at 4:30. Kenzie says, F, well, I'll still keep you updated. Okay, bet, Rosie said. Just in case, LOL, Kenzie says. Rosie says, yes. Kenzie says, what one of those pics did you like? the best. I might post them. Or should I post all? Rosie says, I like the first one and the last one the best. They're all good, though. You can post them all if you want. Kenzie says, bet. Rosie says, hey, want to go to the beach with me and Nina? Kenzie says, I'm down. What one? I don't care, says Rosie. Which one should we go to? Rosie says, and I told Nina, maybe start getting ready around like 10:30, 11. I'm leaving Bubba's soon. And then Kenzie says, I don't know. Mentor far, but Huggington stank, so whatever y'all want to do. We can go to town hall after, maybe, Kenzie says. Rosie says, maybe we should just go to Huntington. Rosie says, that's funny, the stench, but maybe it won't be bad. It didn't smell when I was there. I feel like it's different every day, LMFAO. And, yes. I'm down, says Kenzie. Where you want to go? I'm making a media kit, says Kenzie. You got to tell me if it's good. OMG, what is that? She doesn't know what a media kit is and she wants to be an influencer? That's funny. Okay. Rosie says, I'm about to be home and start getting ready. I'll probably take 15. Kenzie says, I'll tell you about it when I'm with you. You need one? Okay, Rosie says. Rosie says, wait, instead of the beach, do you want to go to the waterfall? I can bring my camera. We can take pics. On my way, says Rosie. Bet, says Kenzie. All right, when are you going to be here, says Kenzie. Like 5, says Rosie. Okay, bet. Here. What brand should I tag for Instapost for Y2K shoot? Almighty. I am Gia. LMFAO, says Rosie. Rosie says, LMFAO, that's goofy. Kenzie says, I want to just DM him his address. Rosie says, not the gown influencer in California. Tempted, says Kenzie. Like, come on now, says Rosie. Do you know you can order animal shite anonymously to people's house? Like, when I say animal, I'm talking about like an elephant shite like that, or a lion. Ha ha ha. For free? Says Rosie. Nah, says Kenzie. It's money. Rosie says, I'm dead. That's so funny. I wish I had some. Kenzie says, but it's kind of worth it. Rosie says, I'd be sending hippos to all those hoes. Kenzie says, they probably have that. And then Rosie says, LMFAO. Weird. P guy. Then Kenzie says, also, I've seen a viral TikTok about some big time Rush concert, so you should record being there and getting ready. Rosie says, for real, like, just proved his weirdness more. OMG. Yes, I will. Kenzie says, I know the real question is, how is he affording that big arse house? He probably just taxes when he personal trains. For real, Rosie said. You know he is. Bye, says Kenzie. Dixie is going to be the best part. That shite's so funny. I thought she wasn't doing music anymore. LMFAO, says Rosie. I'm excited for it. It's going to be an experience. Kenzie says, dude, I'm going to be dead as F. Like, you have to send me videos. Rosie says, I will. It's going to be so fun. I'll show you it all. Kenzie says, how much do you make from TikTok? Rosie says, it depends. If I have good videos that month, the most was like $150. Sometimes it's like $40. Kenzie says, dude, I'm jealous. I need to get in that fund. I have $88 from going live. I won $150. Rosie says, OMGG, I've never made anything going live, only from the Creator Fund. How was the concert? Kenzie says, OMG, it was good, but we missed Dixie. Bye, says Kenzie, so sad. Rosie says, like, I'm sure I didn't miss much, ha ha. Kenzie says, do you know good places to take pics in the city that get the buildings? Like, I want to get that city view. You can come take pictures with us if you want, but it's literally going to be 5 of us, but we're smoking, so come. Rosie says, today, and go to a parking garage. The 9 or the Playhouse Square has a garage, or you find an apartment complex's garage. Kenzie says, we were thinking to go on Thursday. Okay, cool. And then Kenzie says, I want to get like the city in the background of the pictures. I want it to give paparazzi. You down? Yes, I like that, says Rosie. I'll bring my camera. Kenzie says, I was going to see if I can use my dad's, because that would actually probably be better, because I don't know how the F to work it. I'll bring a fatty. You're going to meet some of my girls too from Barbizon. Oh, from her Barbizon. Yeah, her Barbizon. This is 7/10. This is 21 days before the crash. I can scoop you also. You down? Rosie says, yes, sorry, I was snoozed. Okay, bet. I'm excited, says Kenzie. I'm also talking to Dom about tripping. Same, says Rosie. Tripping, says Kenzie. OMG, yes, says Rosie. Bro, are you with anyone? She says, I'm going to be with Bubba soon. I've been sleeping all day since I didn't feel good earlier. She says, bro, Dom is being weird about tripping because he don't know Nina or her boyfriend. Like, I feel bad even saying this because it feels wrong AF. So I don't know what to do because I want to with all you. And Rosie says, OMG, it's okay. Yeah, I don't know then, but I get it. Kenzie says, what should we do? I don't even know, says Rosie. Yeah, I'm mad AF at him. He ruins everything. It's okay. We'll figure something out, Rosie says. Kenzie says, I mean, I want a trip, but I don't know what to do. And Rosie says, me and Bubba are going camping tomorrow. We got to buy some shrooms from Dom. Pull up, Kenzie says. We got you later. It's all day. 7:10. Dub day. We're pulling up, she says. Rosie says, where are you at? Where are your ETA? Kenzie says. She says, we're smoking a bowl real quick. It takes like 5 minutes and then we're coming. Let me put it in the GPS. 13 minutes. Biatch, says Kenzie. We're fighting, says Rosie. This MF is so annoying. Like, why am I even with him, Rosie said. Kenzie says, what did he do? Call Kim and just hang out with us. We have tickets. Rosie says, we're still coming, but he's always effing arguing. Like, STFU, stop bringing stuff up that you know is about to start an argument. Kenzie says, remember, you're the top dog of this. Oh, biatch. Well, tell him to shut the F up if he says anything when you're here. We'll tell him. Yeah, period, says Rosie. We're going to be there in 10. Then she says, we're here, but where'd you park? I don't even know, says Kenzie. Hard to explain. We're on the wipeout ride. My phone is dying. We parked. We're about to come into it. I see the rides. Bet, Kenzie says. Find Nina. Where should we go, says Rosie. Shoot or tripping here, says Kenzie. OMG, that's beautiful, bro. Rosie says, can I come pick up the shroomies soon? I think it's in South America, says Kenzie. OMFG, says Rosie. Of course. Kenzie says, yes, let me tell Dom. We got to go on a trip, says Rosie. Casa Organica, I think, says Kenzie. OMG, cute, says Rosie. He just got out of the bathroom, LMFAO, says Kenzie. I'm about to ask. I'll let you know when to come. Okay, says Rosie. It's 40 and come through to my house, says Kenzie. Can I get a G, bud? Love the 40. I got you too, girl. Bet. What kind, says Kenzie. Thank you. Best plug. Do you want the low or high? The low. Bet, says Kenzie. Bet, says Rosie. You should make a TikTok vlog of you tripping. LOL. Rosie says, LMFAO. Rosie says, I want to so bad, but my mom, ha ha ha, has my TikTok and I blocked her, but her weird arse would make another account. Do you want me to come now? I wish I could post shit like that too. My mom follows me too. Right, says... Yeah, Kenzie posted so much crap it wasn't even funny. Right, says Rosie. Kenzie says, how far are you? But Rosie says, but your mom's chill. I'm at Bubba's, so right by the high school. Kenzie says, okay, pull up. Bet, says Rosie. Also, 50 for the G, but he said he's Tona give you a little more than a G. Bet, thank you. Then she says, do you have a 10 and change? All I have is 20s. Actually, never mind, I got it. Kenzie says, okay, my bad. I didn't even see you said that. I could have. Rosie says, it's okay. Bubba has 10s. And then Kenzie says, okay, let me know when to come. I'm like going to be waiting in my driveway. Okay. Says Rosie, I'm coming. Bet, in my driveway, says Kenzie. I'm here, says Rosie. This is the vibe I feel like we should go forward. Wouldn't that shite be so cute? OMFG, yas. Love that, says Rosie. Yeah, this effing Thursday, biatch, we're about to look bad as F. F, yes. I'm excited. I'm bringing a wood, says Kenzie. Bet, and you said you could take me? Yeah, LOL. I feel like you're going to be scared at my driving. We the exact opposite. Oh, wow, look at that. I feel like you're going to be scared at my driving. We the exact opposite. OMFG, no, it's okay. I'm so excited. No one drives me ever. Like I'm getting picked up for once and not picking everyone up, LMFAO. It's great. I'm hype. I love to drive, too. I'm crazy, though. Oh, wow. Look at that. I love to drive, too. I'm crazy, though. No, I love that. That's so Lana of you. She loves to drive fast. It's so calming. I understand. And let's shoot at night or when it's getting dark. Yas. I am G already liked. OMG, yas. We're so famous, but we're going to be famous as F soon, before this year ends. Yeah, you were, but not for the right reasons, Kenzie. We should go on a crazy vacay together and film hella content. Yes, says Rosie, we should. I want to be down like Italy. I would be down like Italy, says Kenzie, or Mexico, Hawaii. Yes, let me get my money up. I'm going to post workouts. And she has over 1 million subscribers. Rosie has over 1 million subscribers on her YouTube channel. She's doing workouts every day. Her friend Rosie has a YouTube channel with over 1 million subscribers. Yes, let me get my money up. I'm going to post workouts. Should we bring the men? I think I'm going to make a YouTube, but I don't know what to record on it or what videos to make. OMG, vlog. Yes, call up the sugar daddies. Ha 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 ha, Kenzie says. They can take the pics. Dom is bad, though. I have to train him. How is Bubba at taking pics? So bad, Rosie says. Why are they like this, says Kenzie. Rosie says, literally, it's better off with a tripod. Kenzie says, also. Then she says, Mia found a cute place. Okay, bet, says Rosie. Eden Rooftop, says Kenzie. I'll send a pic. OMG, yes, I love that, says Rosie. Kenzie says, it's such a vibe. I got us a modeling gig. He's a fashion designer. I met him when I was at the club with Grace. The club with Grace. I think we could literally walk a runway wearing his clothes, says Kenzie. I don't know if he knows I'm 17, though. Rosie says, OMG, yes. He doesn't have to know. Kenzie says he's cool and he said he's going to hit you up. Bet, says Rosie. Bro, says Kenzie, I'm going to a concert Thursday. We need to change the day. Rosie says, that's okay. What other day can you? Literally any other day I can do it, says Kenzie. Of course I made plans on the one day I'm busy. Are you going to be home today? Yeah, but Bub is off work today. We're going to hang. He works tomorrow. Can we hang tomorrow? We should go to hell. All of us, says Kenzie. Let me see if the other biddies can. Also, do you know if we can get into the Eden place without an ID? You want to shoot Friday? Kenzie says. Sure, and I don't know. I've never been there. Kenzie says, I'll call and see what's up. But if you and Bubba free today, we should go to hell, me and Dom and Bubba. Nina can come too. Okay, I think that's where I'm going to end today because this is 646 pages and we're on 232 and there's no way that I'm going to finish this tonight because I'm falling asleep. So I'll finish the text messages with Rosie and Kenzie tomorrow. And then, I don't know, tomorrow we'll see, depending on when we get through what we have. But I'm going to do the... Okay, I wish I could go back to the 80s. Life was better then. Much simpler, no phones or cameras. I just had a thought of something and now I don't know what it was. Okay, that's good. Maybe it was somebody's text message. I don't know. And we'll do this. Hi, hot mess. I remember when we had to wait a week and hope the picture turned out good. Well, remember when you had to wait even longer when you would bring your kids to, like, you know, those photo studios, Sears, JCPenney, wherever, and you'd have to wait a long time. You didn't even get a proof. And then they started to give you kind of like proof. Oh my gosh, that was terrible. Remember? Oh. Then they started giving you the proofs on the same day. Like, but when my older kids, they didn't. You just had to go back and you just like pray everything would come out. Yeah, it was terrible. Then even when they had 1 hour photo, you'd take pictures of your kids if you tried to do your, and then you had to wait. And then if they didn't come out, you had to go back. Oh my gosh, it was so annoying. So much easier now. Uh-oh, I can't. Yeah, remember the JCPenney did pictures, didn't they? Maybe it wasn't JCPenney, it was Sears. Sears did pictures. Sears. No, JCPenney did it too. They had a studio too. They don't do any of that stuff anymore. I don't even think anybody uses those places anymore, do they? You never see them anymore, right? Where are the portrait studios? There is none anymore, right? Nobody goes for those baby portraits anymore where they do all that. I did that all on my own with my last two. I put a portrait studio in my house because I love to take pictures. I had it all after I brought Ethan like the first time. I did it all myself after that. But do they even do that anymore? Okay, let's see. Oh, kid. It's got to be kid. All right. Got it. I got it murder close at the same time as you. All right, everybody. I'm going to sleep. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. I was up early. I had to get out. Didn't get back till late. But I love you guys. God bless. Prayers. I'll see you tomorrow. Be good. I love you. Thank you. And thank you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. We'll see you tomorrow. Everybody be good.